All right, guys, we are live once again, and this is the championship match for 2023 WSPA State Championship Scotch Doubles Men's Division. And in the hot seat, we got Tim Bloomers. He'll be in the American T-shirt, and his partner Jason DeFord. They'll need to get double dipped by Chris Rose and Ryan Dowland, who just won the last match. So should be an exciting one. Looks like we got an announcer over there. He's gonna probably say something. And M News. I'm gonna try to read everything you just put in the chat. It's gonna give me a minute. Holy cow! It's been a while. Thanks for joining us. Oh, hey, we're about to do our national anthem, so we might be taking a little bit of pause, about 2 minutes. The match is they're gonna do some announcements. I wonder if they're gonna get Lyle Gobble to sing the national anthem again. He did an incredible job at singles. If you play at 6 o'clock, I want you to allow everybody to get signed up with the side pod. $100 for your 200-hour side pods are available. You can get the leader or full. Yeah, probably. I don't know if they know who it is. Yeah, I just don't know. They got some great candidates. The only way to do it is you guys go on our stream. Highly invite you. We'll talk together. Let's follow up. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. But so M News, you're overseas right now. Looks like where are you at? Holy cow, Fred has been with us since 9 a.m. Man, you're a trooper. Thanks for sticking with us. We got the final match here. We're going to do the national anthem here in a minute or two, and then we're going to get underway. You got Chris and Ryan needed to double dip Tim and Jason. So
start, you gotta get off.
looks like Lyle will be singing the national anthem, I think. He's got an incredible voice when he sings, man. I wonder if we can get it on the third mic. Is the third mic on? I wonder if we turn the volume all the way up, if we'll pick it up. Yeah, but I'm going to put the mic outside, see if they pick it up.
Yeah.
Are you singing again? Yeah. How long? He's sung right in front of the table, like right here. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. Hopefully, we pick you up on the mic. All right, so yeah, we're getting ready to kick off the national anthem. I think it's Lyle Gobble going to be singing, and I hope our microphones pick it up. I'm going to turn up the microphones to see. I hope it does because he's got an incredible voice. So
Probably have to have the music.
yeah, keep that down for right now, and then we'll turn it up when he sings. So it looks like we will be able to pick him up. We'll just crank that all the way up when he sings. So yeah, stand by shortly for our national anthem, and then our finals for men's Scotch doubles.
I'll tell you what, double dipping a team that only has to go to 3 is a big one. That's going to be a big accomplishment if they could pull it off.
Well, they've been on a tear. They've been on the stream for a while. They played with this is their third. This will be their 4th time
In a row.
Wow, they got some stream time on the table. And it's crazy. Tim and Jason in the hot seat. We haven't seen them at all yet. So it's like a throw of the dice if you get on the stream or not, you know. But once you start getting into the 2nd, 3rd place matches, yeah, it gets closer and closer. I just don't want the music getting picked up. Mark, are you saying it's Gable? Long A? I should probably go ask him. All right, Mark. Thanks. It is Gable. I just confirmed. There should be a law about me like pronouncing last names. So I just never get them right. Mark, I agree, but I think you may be a turkey. So, gobble gobble. I'm just playing. Uh-oh, we got some stuff starting to happen.
Your mic's picking up a pretty decent amount of the music.
Mine?
Yeah. I guess it's both of them.
Yeah. All right. I mean, they're working on some issues with the microphone, I guess. So we're just kind of waiting right now. We already got it. We already did. He's going to stand right in front of the table. We already looked at it. He looks perfect. We got that mic set up, and we'll pick him up.
Welcome to the 2023 WSPA State Championship. And everybody stop playing.
All right, here we go, guys. We're going to have some announcements. And then the national anthem.
What we need to do tonight. I can still hear all around. All the scoring is done in the company score. Then most of you know how to do that, but here's the quick remember. From the home screen, click the home button on the lower left, and click the turn, and then look for the blue Xbox. This is where you want us to be all the time. This is going to tell you what time and what paper you play. This will update automatically.
Hey, it's funny because that picture I took of that stick, later on, he was here on the screen playing.
You can see it on the wrong side. You put the box in the lower left, flip a corner, and that will put you on the correct side. And you get out the lineup. Start right at the top, and you set the box, and fill in your names right there.
This is great, man.
Any questions on that? And we'll get you going on that. Substitution. There's a few teams that have they're all making substitution at the beginning of the round. You must inform the team that you are making a substitution. The substitution is called and play in a different position. But if you think that substitution player twice, you're going to form them that game. So make sure you play the substitution correct. If you need help with that, see us in check or apply the referee. CSI rules. Anywhere on the way. Continue. There is no coaching during the match. Another thing, there is no.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Lyle Gable.
I just gave you a nice one. Pardon? I just gave you a nice one.
Everybody listening? This is the time that we always start before the pre-tournament. Let's do the same thing. Volume up. No, this is the test one. We got to get this right.
Hey, are you guys able to hear the announcements at all? Lyle is about to sing the national anthem, and we're going to kick off underway. I was just curious if the mic is picking everything up out there.
Let's happy birthday to Lisa Fox.
So it's muffled.
Well, I hope when Lyle sings it comes through. I mean, we're going to do the best we can. We don't have a remote mic or anything, but
We gotta get the flag down
all right, here we go. National anthem time. Lyle Gable coming at you.
What the proud we hail, and the twilight last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, came through the night, and our flag was still there. Oh, say toss and star-spangled banner yet wave, for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right. Awesome job. Gave me chills. I don't know. Could you guys hear Lyle? Could you guys hear Lyle singing at all? I hope you guys got to hear it. It was great on this end. Okay, they were able to. Mark says it sounded amazing. Maybe in the future we'll have to figure out a way to get a mic out there. It'll sound better. But it looked a little weird. I was watching it on our screen. I don't know if there's like a delayed reaction or whatever, but it looked like the words weren't meshing. Kyle says he could do more than shoot mediocre pool. Ah, man, if he shoots mediocre, I must be horrible.
You are horrible.
Kyle, nobody asked you. I'm
Oh,
putting you on
sorry,
mute. Now Lyle shoots really well. All right, and we missed the break, but our championship match is underway. This is for first and second place. We got Chris and Ryan needing the double dip, Tim and Jason for the state title in the men's Scotch doubles 8-ball event. So miss a break, but Tim is at the table. And looks like he's calling the 10 in the side. The scoreboard does look wrong. I need to go fix that, huh? Yeah, let me go fix the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's 0-0, guys. It's a good shot to start off the rack. Just try to hold this for the 15 or the 13, or break out the 9 right away. That was a really productive shot. All right, and you do have the 11 right there to roll forward for the 13, 15 if you want. 9 balls sitting pretty good. Maybe to go to the 12, draw to the 12, but I think you're going to see him go 11 to the 13, 15.
All right, Ding, thank you for letting us know about the scoreboard. I appreciate it. It's up and correct. Tim and Jason going to 5. Chris and Ryan going to 4. Score is 0-0. And guys, please like, share, let everybody know you got the state championship match here. First place on the line. See what the price difference between first and second is. Let me check that out real quick. So it's about $500 almost. Second place taking home $1,560, and first place taking $1,900. So a little bit of a pay difference there.
Not sure why you get that draw. I would have played it forward for the 15, I think. Now they're kind of in a spot. He's got a real thin cut on this 15. You might have to go 2 rails to the 12. And really, you're kind of...
Yeah, he does got a bit of the 12.
Kind of going into traffic. Might run into the 4 ball, which would be really beneficial off 2 rails. Oh, he's going to the 12 now.
Yeah, 12 now, and then put a lot of, would be right. A lot of right.
Yeah,
inside, and then you're coming around 2 rails that way. You could just hit it nice and soft and stay for the 9, like this. Maybe.
Oh, this got awkward. This is tough to get to the 15 now.
If not impossible.
You got to do something special.
You're almost better off taking your chances jumping and getting on the 9 than getting from the 9 to the 15.
Well, if you can get to this right side rail, before the bottom rail, you can go 1, 2, 3 up towards the 7 with inside spin. Now you're jacked up. You're hitting a draw with inside, so it's not an easy shot to make. But that's how I would like to get the cue ball around.
It was there's a small window between the 4 and the 2. I mean,
look, he's trying to go by the 6. This is beautiful.
That small window, right? I said between the 4 and the 2.
Yep.
I was like, there's a small window there.
And he clips the 2 and opens up the 8 ball real nice. So
That was a nice shot. Yeah, I was looking at him like there's a small window between the 4 and the 2, and he didn't even get through it. He clipped the 2, but he made it through that window.
the 8 ball passes a 7, so it's a pretty open 8 ball. You can draw for the 8 in the left side or down in the left corner.
I like playing it in the left corner. Nice little draw.
Yeah, you don't have to do too much with the cue ball that way. It looks
Yeah.
like he might be trying to just stun over to the left of the 8
You
ball.
could come off the top rail and play. Yeah, he's drawn, so I like this shot. Just don't overdraw behind the 3.
No, yeah,
Oh.
he had enough to stun over.
Yeah, what was that shot? How did it looked like he was drawn, but it didn't draw. It was-
Cheated the pocket. Yeah, he just hit it with a kill stun.
It was weird.
And that's going to be a break and run to start it. If those guys broke, we'll see. Oh, no,
Oh, that-
okay. It must have been a dry break.
Yeah, we didn't catch the break, so bad camera work by the producer, which is Kyle.
Sorry, guys.
Take the fall for that one. I'll go crawl under the pool table.
All right, so we got Tim and Jason taking the first rack. Chris and Ryan do have to double dip, so again, could be a long race or a short finals here. And it is going to be a race to 4 in this first one. Chris and Ryan win. They have to win again to win the whole thing. See how he hits the break.
Oh, Scooby Snacks.
Okay, let's see what we got. They did make a ball.
Yeah, Kyle, you can't eat that. You're in training. You're going to the gym and stuff.
Yeah. That's why I do go to the gym. All right. So they obviously have this straight and 5 ball, but the 8 ball is really controlled by the stripe. So if you can make a stripe here, you would probably prefer to do so. Might be able to see enough of the 13 to make it, but I don't think so. I think the 2 ball has that one cut off. Yeah, they're going to take the solids, so you're definitely going to have to move the 9, 14, 8 somehow. Might do it now. Yeah, great shot.
Oh, that 7 ball just. If it would have stopped 2 inches, I mean, it went inside, but now the 7 is an issue.
Yep, they got the 3 to work with the 7. You got the 1, 4 down there, nice and close to each other, so not much work to do there.
So I'm gonna see if we can't do a little interview on the winners after this match.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Get them in the booth.
I think he wanted to get a little further on that 3 ball to go into the 7, but he does not have the angle. So now it looks like he's juicing this up with a bunch of left. Unless he can find a better angle. If he can play the 1 and the bottom right and draw back right where his cue is, then that will be a perfect angle to just roll into the 7.
See if he got back far enough. I don't think he did. I think the 4, you might be coming off the rail into the back of the 15. You might be able to do that with a little bit of draw.
Yeah, I like that. That'll pop the 7 all the way out in the middle of the table.
But, yeah, I don't like where the cue ball's, because the cue ball will be kind of sitting right close to the 15, and that only leaves you with the 3, but I don't
Unless
know.
you can catch the bottom side of the 15. If you can catch the bottom of the side of the 15, it'll
Yeah.
pop the 7 out and the cue ball will get out of there.
Yeah, that'd be ideal, yeah. As long as the cue ball doesn't stick to it, you know.
But
Or-
that's starting to really pinpoint your path of the cue ball here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a roll, it's a gamble, but sometimes to win, you got to gamble.
Especially in the finals. You know it's not going to be an easy match in the finals. So you got to come with it.
Yeah, and now it's an even race to 4, so. He
Ooh.
just missed it. But that was the shot I was I think he needed to probably draw it a little more, maybe.
Does the 7 pass the 8? That's what he's looking at right now.
No way, really? God, it's so. I mean, if he's looking at it, maybe it does. I mean, yeah.
And then you just play a stop shot right here on the 3, which will give you good shape for the 7 to the 2 to the 8. See, he's saying it does. This is telling me it goes.
Yeah, it's so deceiving, like on the monitor on the overhead, and it just looks like it doesn't go, but maybe
It's not a
it
full
does.
pocket. It's got to go after you play that. If it doesn't, you got a good angle to draw straight off the 2 and come into it, but
Tell you
it's
what,
got to go.
yeah, to make that, Tim's got a lot of confidence in his partner Jason here to take that shot.
Yeah, they're not in the finals for no reason. Beautiful.
That had a full pocket. Wow, so deceiving.
Does the 8 ball go both ways, or do you have to play this one? It looks like it goes both ways.
After that shot, I think the 8 ball goes in every pocket right now.
Right.
I mean, wow.
Nah, I still think he'll try to play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7 they just played.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's where you play it. There, you know, there's little windows there, right? The 11 and the 15, they're big balls right now.
Yeah, running into the 15 would be ideal. Oh, we got 2 rails. He's okay. As long as he's going to be jacked up over the 10.
Ooh.
This is not easy.
Jason's going to have to come with another beauty here. I mean, if that 10 ball ain't there, this is an easy routine shot, but being jacked up makes it tough.
Yeah, jacked up over a ball. It's a back cut, so a little bit of a back cut. A lot of the times when you miss this one, you overcut it. No problem. And they take a 2-0 lead, and it looks like Chris and Ryan have only got to shoot 1 shot so far into the break in the first rack
Did they break? I mean, how do you know they broke?
because they're breaking right now. So,
Touche, yeah. It's alternate break, that's right.
yep.
So 2 table runs by Tim and Jason. So yeah, it's 2-0, and Chris and Ryan have only gotten 1 break shot. That's frustrating. You know, that could mentally charge your game a little bit. You know.
Yeah, they're really going to have to come with it now, you know. This is a big one. You don't want to lose this one.
I mean, could you imagine breaking dry right now and they run another one
Yeah, especially if the table looks like this.
and 3-0 and all you got was 2 break shots? That's hard. It's defeating.
They did get a ball down, so they're going to have an option here, but I don't see anything I like.
Yeah, it's the second ball break. It just pushes everything to the opposite side.
Ugly, ugly table.
Yeah.
We're going to see some moving. I think you got to take stripes if you can't. I mean, it's hard to say because you can't even make a shot right now. Unless it's kind of crazy, but unless you back cut that,
What's today? Is Friday, right?
yeah.
It's Friday night.
All right, so they played safety on the 1. Still an open table. They played safety off the break.
Forgot I got to like and share right now.
Really, if you can make this 2-ball, I don't think you can. But if you can make the 2-ball, the solids look pretty good. I mean, you got a 3-ball problem, but the 7-1 is wired. So if you can get to that side of the table, although that's a difficult task in itself. So they're going to take stripes. Good shot. The problem for the stripes is sitting right there in the 10 and the 15. They got an insurance ball in the 13 if they need it. I'm not sure they can see that 9 to go. It looks like it wants to go straight at the point. Right at the point. So this is definitely no guarantee out. And if they're able to work a way to win this one, I'd be almost demoralizing towards Chris and Ryan, you know. You play safety with a super tied up table and they still find a way to get out.
All right, I'm starting to share, like, all that stuff. For a championship match, we should have 3,000 million, 100 billion, zillion viewers, if that's even a number.
We only need 10 more for that. So he's going to play this 15-14 combo. Got it. What a shot.
Rodney gets to watch at work? Say what? I want a job where I can watch pool. Oh, well, other than this one.
Yeah.
Wait, no, yeah, this is okay.
I think
I'm watching pool.
We got the best job in the world, man.
Yeah, this is awesome. Any job where you can watch pool.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is the only one where you can watch pool and get paid for it.
No, Rodney's got one. He's doing it right now.
Rodney, what do you do? Are you guys hiring?
I'm not giving Kyle a recommendation. Just putting. No,
What is this?
I'm kidding. I'd hire you, Kyle. Unless lives are on the line, then I'd have to think.
Yeah. I would have to think lives are on the line, man. I don't want that job. No responsibilities for me, please.
I'm trying to find. Where is the?
What do you do? What do you do? There's no open shot. Oh, yes, sir. There is an open shot, but they're going to play safety. I like this.
I'm trying to get my shares out there on Facebook, so.
Careful what you do to the 9 here. You might put it on the rail. Okay, yeah, that was a good shot. So they're going to give away a 4-ball. And, again, the big issue here is getting to that side rail to play the 7-1. If you can get there, the rest of the rack is fairly open.
All right, I shared to a few pages. If you guys want to help me out, share it to all your pool group pages. Let everyone know, championship match 2023 Scotch doubles men's division.
Oh, missed it. Oh, it fell. Unbelievable.
Rodney works at the paper mill. Do you work at the Apple Valley one? The one in Kakana? Do you work at the one out here in Wausau? A lot of paper mills in Wisconsin. The one in Kakana, man, sometimes it's like when the weather's right, you can smell the paper mills.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
No, it's not.
Is it nasty, though?
Yeah, this is not a good smell. But it's only like when they do, it's like a cleaning or something that they do, and it makes its way all the way over to Sherwood where I live.
Yummy.
It's almost like, I don't know if anybody remembers down in Milwaukee, when I was growing up down in Milwaukee, with all the breweries and the yeast, it was horrible. I mean, it would literally make me gag. But you can't really smell it as much anymore. They did something to get that out of the air somehow. I don't know what they did, or maybe they moved a lot of the breweries or something. I don't know. But I remember down in Milwaukee, man, you start getting closer, you get a whiff of that yeast, and you're like, whoa.
All right, I'm not sure how much angle he has on the 2-ball, but he's going to have to go forward with a bunch of right spin. That's very missable because he's pretty straight.
So Ryan at the table.
And he's on the rail, so he's going to be hitting the top of the ball.
Oh, man, look at that. I just shared to a couple pages, and all of a sudden we're starting to get more viewers. Welcome, guys. Championship match here.
Chris and Ryan got a double dip, and they're down 2-0. It'll be a start of this one.
Yeah, it's crazy. All they did was break. That's all they got was a break, and it was 2-0.
Yeah, they broke the first rack and broke dry.
Tim and Jason just ran.
They ran that one, came up and broke and ran the next one. And that's a testament to why they're in the finals. They're obviously playing good.
Oh, this is why I would love to mic up our players. What are you talking about? What's the plan?
He's saying you want to come off the rail with a little draw off the 7 into that second rail about the diamond closest to the side pocket above it, and leave a little cut angle on the 3 to go into the 8.
This is a huge shot right here.
Missed it.
Oh. And the 3 might have been cuttable, and
It was. That's what
Yeah.
they were saying. He said anywhere on that rail over there is going to be good to cut the 3 and go into the 8
I
and
tell you
open
what,
it up.
I'm just rolling this ball, playing safe. No need to even try to run out here. Mike Flassig, one of my neighbors, lives right down the street watching from Sherwood.
I like your shot. I like rolling the 15 into the 7. Now that's what he's looking at, where he exactly wants the cue ball to end up. It's hard to get a hook there, though.
He might roll through it too and call it.
No, that leaked out.
Oh,
But it's still not makeable from here.
Not unless you have special powers of the Efron Reyes type. I mean, what do you do here with that 3 ball?
Kick around the 13-2 rails into the side, easy. Game over.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
nice shot from the booth, Kyle.
Thanks, dude.
That was amazing.
I'm out.
Oh, man, this is tough.
Okay, so he can see his right side of that 3-hour left as you're looking at it. So he might be, what he was lining up there is playing the 3 off of the 8 into the bottom right. Yeah, he missed it.
Rex Countrements. Howdy. What's going on? Am I saying that right? Am I reading that right? Countrements?
I played the 5th.
You're no help in the booth, Kyle. I swear.
I'm not going to hurt it either, but I'm not digging myself into that hole. I've seen you do it too many times.
But Rax, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. It's our championship match for the state title on the line, men's Scotch doubles. We are in Rothschild, Wisconsin, just down the street from Wausau. Oh, we got a visitor. Levi, what's up, man? You want to say hi real quick to everybody? Levi, just say hi.
Hi.
Levi is a young and up-and-coming pool player.
We in a crucial shot.
No.
Well,
I'll wait till after the throw. Safety played.
Safety played. Levi, say what's up.
All right. Levi's a pool player.
Levi,
Well,
what's
now
your
we
favorite
gotta
game, buddy? Levi, what's your favorite game? Pool? What about 8-ball, 9-ball? I like
them
it.
all.
Pretty cool, right? You get to control all this stuff they're talking right now. Safety playing.
All right. Looks like it worked.
Yep, they're gonna
See, so even if you're no good
they're
at
gonna
pool,
be able to
you can
pick
talk
that one
about
up.
I heard what Kendall said. All right, so we got Tim at the table here.
Future Moscone Cup player right there, and Levi. Okay. Looks like he's gonna run into the 3. Open up the 8-ball nice and big. Nicely done. Oh no, okay, so
Ooh.
now he's gotta bank they gotta bank this shot.
Oh, yeah, I was way off. It's accoutrements. Rex accoutrements. So I was a little off there.
I don't know what accoutrements is, and I don't think I want to.
I want to know. Rex, what is it? Is that your last name? Or is that a business? Could be last name.
Okay, so pressure shot right here. I mean, it's a straight bank. You just blast this 13 into the rail almost straight on, and it should go. But you got to worry about shape, because if you have any angle on this 12 ball, it's going to be tough to.
What he's looking at right now is drawn, I think, off the 13 and getting it right down there by the 8-ball and giving them the tough shot. But I like going at this bank. You're up 2-0. Take the bank. I mean, you're definitely capable the way he's been shooting. So
Either way, I think it's a tough decision here. You know, it's like you don't want to bet the game on this bank. So that, yeah, I see exactly that. They're gonna play safety of some kind. It looks like.
yeah, right behind the 8.
Oh my,
Nicely done.
that's great touch there.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful touch.
Great safety there. That's why they are in the hot seat.
That's a rack winner right there. This is tough to hit. Nowhere to hide. You might be able to come under the 8 and clip the top side or the bottom side of the 3.
Man, I like going for the hero shot. Come off the top rail up there.
So does he.
It's a guild name from a game. Okay. Interesting. Hero shot coming at you. I want this to go so bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, wow. What an attempt. Man. Ryan hit that about as good as you can get. I mean, hit it square and everything. Wow.
Yep. And this 13 is still no gimme. You got to go 2 rails or play short side.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, the shot is it's mediocre at best, right? And you got to get shaped. So things can go wrong. I think Ryan gave him at least hope by getting a good hit on that 3.
Missed it.
There it is. Oh, no way. Okay.
Nope.
So now that good hit by Ryan gives his team a chance.
Yeah, this is a tough shot too, though, because how do you hold for the 8? You know, do you go 4 rails all the way around the table for the 8?
No, you just go 2 rails. Play a 3 coming off the bottom rail to the right rail, and it's going to come back out.
It's a steep angle. It's tough to get out for the 8. You're going to be at least past mid-table.
1, 2.
3.
Okay, you can go 3.
And now he's behind the 13. That's
no,
why.
he ain't behind the 13. He's behind the 13.
Yeah.
Oh, bad. Oh, my gosh.
4 rails. You got to hit that one with some more pace.
Man, poor Ryan coming to the table again to try and get a hero shot. Wow.
I'm not even sure you can kick to the rail that you're closest to get there. It looks like you can. There's enough space.
Yeah, I think Chris just gave it a little too much mustard.
Not enough. I'm telling you, you play that 4 rails. Yeah, it's impossible to hit that ball 4 rails. I'm telling you right now, it's impossible.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Somebody push that 8 ball in.
What the heck? Oh my gosh.
That would have been the hero shot of hero shots.
Insane.
I mean, they deserve to win that game just for that attempt. I got a replay on that. I mean, I thought the other one was good.
Wow.
That was freaking amazing. I mean, this is Efron Reyes worthy.
You're going to want to go back to the match. We'll watch that one at the end.
Oh, wait till they hit. I mean, how close did that get? Wow. Oh.
And he hung.
Oh.
He hung. I should say he missed 2 of
Wow.
those shots. Yep, 2 of those in the same rack.
Wow. So I tell you what, those 2 shots by Ryan, they didn't go, but they kept the rack alive, and they ended up pulling it out to get on the board.
Let's watch that kick one more time.
Yeah, let's watch it a few more times.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. If that ball goes, that's the shot of the
All right,
tournament.
folks. This would have been one of the most unbelievable shots of the tournament right here. I mean, look at how good he hit that.
I can't believe it didn't go.
Who wants to see it again? How about I watch it one more time?
It'd be cool if we could get it to slow-mo.
Yeah, really. Man, I can't believe that didn't go. I mean, imagine how good you feel if you make that shot.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
you're in the finals, you're down
Yeah.
2-0, and you make a kick shot.
And you make it on the stream.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, that one's going in the record book for you, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at all them solids just going in the drink.
Yeah, he made 2 solids, got a good shot on a solid as well. So I think they're going to take solids.
2 ball and might need to push the 8 out. I don't know if he's got the 2 ball or not. But need to get the 8 ball out of there if he does. This might be the shot to do it.
If you can't make the 2 ball now, I do like playing the 7 and then playing the 2.
There you go. That works as well.
Yeah, I like that a lot. It's going to give you a much straighter angle on the 2 ball where you can kind of pop the 8 out. You might be able to hit a little stun and sit the cue ball right where it's at for the 6. This is a big game for Chris and Ryan. They don't want to go down 3-1. Essentially, they tied the match up right there. It's a race to 3.
Yep, even race to 3 now.
And the way these guys have been playing, Tim and Jason, can't give them anything. There you go. See, now he's perfect on this 2-ball to drive into that 8 and get it out. And hold the cue ball, you know, stop the cue ball and either take the 6 or the 5.
Kendall. Hey, Kendall. Come look at this shot. I saw the kick shot on the 8. Oh, my God. Should have made it. I was over there commentating, and I said this 13's got some pressure on him, but they didn't quite get him over.
Yep. All right. I think you got to play the 2 here and just really get into the 8-ball nice and heavy. Try to hold your cue ball for the 5 or the 6 next.
So we got Tim at the table right now. See if is Tim's wife watching? I think we sent you the link. I helped him send it. He wanted you to watch.
Can also play the 5 here as well. We're going to have Kendall pop right in here.
Oh, Kendall's here?
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Hi.
Well played.
It's our very own John Fields.
Okay, so your cue ball is going into the 8 still, but now it's going to be tough to hold for the 6. That cue ball wants to go off the 8 and drift up towards the 15, 9, 11.
I'd even consider banking this ball and leaving the 8 alone. You don't have to get it out of there.
Oh, yeah,
You're not
too.
going to improve it that much.
I like that shot. Just keep it dead there for the 6.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think you bank the 8 almost no matter what, unless you really, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the problem with the banking the 2. You're going to have to bank the 8 as well.
Yeah, you're moving the 8
But
ball
I don't
here.
think you're getting the 8 out. Cutting the 2 right now, I think, like he said, you're going to slide down. It's going to double kiss and kind of keep the 8 limited, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, you're kind of rolling the dice if you do run into the 8. Your cue ball's getting in trouble.
Could make it worse, put it up by the 15, 11.
Yeah, that's no good. That's probably the worst spot you can land on right now.
They're looking to see if the 6 goes by the 9.
I don't think it does. I think they would shoot that right now. I think that he already would have shot it if it went, you know. What they might be doing is say,
The other thing you could do is cut the 2, like you say, and just hit it, and really bump that out of there and set for the 3, and not worry about the 6 at all right now. Because if you draw out of that 2 just a little bit, you'd probably run into the 15. You know what I mean? And that looks like what he's gonna do.
he's going to hit this hard.
Yeah, he did. And
Yeah.
he did get the 8 out, but see, the cue ball got in trouble, like you were saying. It's
Yeah.
gonna slide down.
I like the speed he played that at, but it looked like he put some right-hand spin that checked off that top rail and made it come back down towards the 9.
So to fill you in on the match, Kendall, too, Chris and Ryan broke the first rack. They broke dry. And then Tim and Jason ran. Then they broke and ran. And it was 2-0. And 2-0, and Chris and Ryan, all they got to do was break.
They took one
Yeah, and then
stroke.
that last game, which I caught the end of.
Yeah, so that last game that they won was huge.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
3-0, 2-1.
yeah, and Ryan,
Massive dis-
he got 2 key hits in order to save that rack.
I
You
tell you,
know?
I thought he made that first 8-ball kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 8-ball kick.
And he had a shot in the match prior, that kick shot that he almost
Yep.
made too. You know,
I know. This guy should play
So-
some 3 cushion.
kick monster. Speaking of kicking, a pretty good effort there.
Yeah, and he locked the cue ball up onto the 8-ball, so you have to take one of these stripes down
Great
table.
result, yeah.
Opens up the 6 well for that if they do get back to the table.
I tell you, every time Ryan comes to the table right now, he's faced with a tough shot.
Yeah, he's going to play safe off the 15 up into the 9-8 there.
That's really.
Oh, well, maybe
okay.
He can see
can
the
see
11.
the
now.
11.
Oh, that works great.
Never mind.
That's odd. That
I think
it's
this-
deceiving.
Yeah, that must have been, a centimeter or two.
He did not come out of that great. He
No.
definitely didn't set him up for it too great. At least he can get alongside the ball, though. There you go.
That'd be really good for Chris and Ryan. They can tie this one up.
I'd be surprised not to see Ryan run this 13 down the rail right now.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised that he's shooting up table right now. Worked, though. Nine's kind of on an island now, though.
Yeah, tough to get good on the 9 now. Which, I mean, you don't really have to get good on the 9. If you end up leaving that for your last ball,
Yeah,
it
that's
should
right.
get to the 8
You're
pretty
going to
easily.
get there off the 14. You're going to play 10, 13, 14, 9 right now. I can't quite tell the angle.
Yeah, it's weird. Like everyone, like me, I'm thinking I'm drawn to the 9 right now, and I'd probably overdraw it.
Yeah, there's no point to that. You
Yeah.
could play the 9 here, too. If he doesn't like the angle on the 10 ball right now, could play the 13, down in the corner and bounce out for the 10 on the other side. You know what I mean? If you
Yeah.
don't want to play the 10, 13, you can go the other way around, 13 down and then 10 in the side.
A lot of different ways to go here.
Yeah, plenty of
I
options.
think he's looking at the 13.
That's probably the right shot.
Oh,
I
he's
think.
going on the 10.
No, 10 it is. Well, if he's got an angle to just slide over, that's the shot. But
So I was going to say this. I was going to say you can roll forward and now roll the 14 in and get real good on the 9. He's got to make sure he doesn't stay above this 9. Get under it. Good. Now you can just kind of draw this shot. Leave it anywhere near that right side rail, and you're going to end up good on the 8. I'll tell you what, he crept that ball in.
I was going to say he played the left side of the pocket there.
Yeah.
A little bit of baby draw here, and they're going to be
Baby
tying
draw.
things up. Yeah, they're not going to draw it too much.
Pop off the rail just like that.
Would have liked to pop maybe just a touch more personally.
Yeah,
You
I
should
would
have
have
no
liked to
problem
draw a
here.
little bit more as well, but they're keeping it simple, keeping the rock still. Drilled it.
Nothing to it.
So that puts them in the lead technically. They got to go to 2. Tim and Jason got to go to 3. And that's a 2-game swing.
Yeah. Tim and Jason taking down the first 2. Chris and Ryan firing back. And Chris and Ryan do got a double dip, Tim and Jason. And again, if you're just joining us, this is the finals at the 2023 WSPA State Championship Men's Scotch Doubles. So everybody in the pool community should be watching. Get out there, like and share, please.
All right, we got Ryan breaking the balls. Pretty sure he's been hitting the head ball. And in this match in particular, we've been seeing a lot of clusters on the second ball break. Yeah, he'll hit the head ball from here. Trying to squat the cue ball in the middle.
That cue ball popped up and almost went off the table. Got a
Yeah.
good
Good
spread.
break.
Got a good spread.
Stripes all day.
Yeah.
Whatever's next to the 2 there is the only issue you got.
That 14.
Well, and your starter, I guess, because I didn't see the 1 down there in the pocket. So I guess stripes all day is a lot tougher than I thought.
Yeah, and the 9's sitting a little funny.
Well, that's what I mean. That
Yeah.
your starter's kind of in trouble, and I think you got to take solids just based on that.
Yeah. The 2 ball is a problem for the solids, but it goes in the side by the 7 once you get the 7 out of there.
6 ball is also an issue.
Yeah, and that's going to go up by the 3 if you can get that 3 out early as well.
I'll
But
play the 3 right now and break into those 2 balls and take a roll the dice a little bit.
Yeah,
Personally,
I think if you play the 7, you can get a little better on the 3 and then do what you're talking about.
well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Use the 3. I wouldn't have waited for the 7 because the 7's a nice shot in case this doesn't work.
Yeah. And now he could go into the
Four.
6 now.
Yep.
Or get by this. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Oh, it worked out great.
That was
Pretty
beautiful.
good. 6 is still trouble.
Well, now you make the 2, run into the 15, and take the 3. And that angle when you
I'd
run
actually
into
come-
the 3 will get you back out to the middle of the
I'd
table.
actually come around the 15 and try and get the 6 on the side next. Which he kind of did, but he ran into it.
I was gonna say, Kyle, what do you think about kicking the 6 in the side right now?
That's a good shot, though. He cleared it. Just knocking balls all over the place.
Yeah.
Man.
So
It's
do
been-
you take this 5-1 combo now, or do you take the 6?
Take the
6,
six,
but
if
you're
you
still
got
in
it.
trouble, though. 6 is tough to get down tables, so
Yeah, you're running into the 15. You got to hit some draw here.
13.
He's
is getting
following
away.
it though.
Oh,
Off
okay,
the
he was
ball.
able to come off the correct side of the 15.
Oh,
Good
this is
shot.
good. You're gonna be able to come around for the 5 pretty good here. Or just the 1 rail, really.
They might even just stop it and play the 5 in the side and roll forward for the 8.
Yeah, and we saw Kakak did that in the last match. Instead of going like up, he just played it soft and played it in the side. You can definitely do that.
That's what he was looking at too. So
I
he's
actually
gonna
like that
just
shot.
putt this one in. Oh no, he did go around.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
It's up. It survived. This is a
Yeah.
tough shot though. You can end up behind the 10 if you hit it bad, or have quite some distance on this 8 ball.
Yeah, I think the rule is like if you don't have to move the cue ball a lot, don't do it.
Right.
That was well struck there by Chris. That was a good shot.
Yeah, he hit that real pure. Put just a touch of outside right spin.
Well, it just shows he's feeling confident because you don't hit that ball like that without feeling like you're stroking the ball properly.
Absolutely.
Didn't Chris and Ryan, they did this against the match, what are they playing?
Who's on the losing
Yeah,
side?
yeah, against Travis, and
Travis and Sage.
they went
They
down
lost the
2-0.
first 3, and
Or
then they came back
3-0.
and won 4 straight.
So who's got the hot seat? I don't even
Tim
know.
and Jason right now.
Okay.
So Chris and Ryan got a double dip. And they're on the hill right
they're
now
on
in the
the
first
hill.
match.
Yeah. And playing strong.
But it's so interesting that they started off slow against, Sage and Travis.
Yeah.
And it's like, once they get going, man. All right, so yeah, really, Tim and Jason need to get 2 straight here just to break even with Chris and Ryan. So it's a race. They need to get 3 to Chris and Ryan's 1.
Got to make the ball to get it going. I don't think he got one there.
Nope. It's going to be dry. 15 ball is a big problem for Stripes, even though the rest of them look real nice.
What's the rule at WSPA? Are they allowed to do split or no? Or do they make them play it out?
I feel
Oh,
like you
no,
got to
they
play
can't
it
split
out.
it. They gotta play it out.
It's
Gotcha.
it's the state championship.
There's only one trophy, man. It's not about the cash.
Yeah.
If you're playing the state tournament to get rich, you better rethink your plan in life. 'Cause
Yeah.
definitely
to
about
play-
the medal.
You'd have to
It's about the
play
hardware.
3 state tournaments a day
Yeah.
and win every one of them.
Right. It's all about the hardware. It's all about the jacket. That's the problem with our sport is we're not about the jacket often enough,
Yeah.
And I get it. That's where we come from, but it doesn't mean we can't have championships mean more than money.
No, I agree.
You can make money doing anything.
Oh, that was beautiful. Wow.
Shot.
Really opened up the 15 and the rest of the Stripes. Actually, he might have tied up that 9 ball a little bit there. I think it still goes, but you're definitely running into the 8 if you can see enough of that 9 for it to go up in the top left.
14 helps push the 9 to the pocket.
Oh, yeah. You can get a nice angle on that 14 as well.
Well, after this match, we're going to have some of our first team matches coming up, so we're going to have that dual view going, and that should be a lot of fun. We got a pretty nice setup for you guys to enjoy the team event.
Yeah, that's going to be, as far as name-wise, tough to call. So we'll be going by team names unless we know the players. But yeah, we're going to have 2 tables going at once. So I can actually show the folks at home kind of what it'll look like here after the next shot.
Well, they're talking now. You might as well show them quick.
So that's the two tables that we'll be showing.
Yeah, good little view there.
Yeah, two separate tables. That'll be for our team's event. Got two tables going at once.
So it looks like they're talking about rolling forward to the 10 here.
Julia Martinez says, nice shooting, Chris and Ryan. Well, thank you, Julie. I think they'll appreciate that. And she's saying play safe here.
I really don't see any safeties I really like.
I mean, you can make the 12 right now just come off the rail. Or you could probably have it all clean all the way. Yeah, look at that shot.
That's no good.
No, that's really good. Well,
Tied up to 14. Now you got to play the 14-9 combo.
got the 12 ball yet. But what are you going to get after that? You got to get nice and perfect somewhere.
So you might do it now. You're never going to, I don't think you're going to get much better on this combo than where you're at.
Rob Boone asking, I take it this is at the Mad Apple. We are not at the Mad Apple, actually. We are at in Rothschild. We are at the man, what is the name of this building?
The convention center?
It's the Expo something. I got it right here on my thing. We are at the Central Wisconsin Convention and Expo Center in Rothschild, which is just down the street from Wausau. But we typically do stream out of the Mad Apple for our King of the Hill every Friday at 7:30. Usually 600 Fargo matches and above, master level. Then on Sunday we have our King Court matches. Our Queens starting at 11:15, Jesters at 1:45, and then our Knights division at 4:30 every Sunday. Not this weekend because we're up here at WSPA, but after that we should be back in this. We got to talk to Kendall because I guess the weekend after that is Easter Sunday. So I don't know if players will be canceling because of Easter Sunday or not.
All right. What are we looking at? 5 balls tied up. Nice roll on the 3 there. Got a cut on the 2. Looks like that's really all that's available. And that's going to bring the cue ball either into the 4 or just past it, around it, down table. So this is a tough positional shot. You can try to, if you think you're going to sneak by that 4 ball, you can try to hold it with a bunch of left inside spin. Try to stay around that 4 ball for the 7 in the corner possibly. But if not, it's going to be tough to play your next shot. You might go around the 4 real light and play the 4 next. Not a whole lot of options with the cue ball though. Okay, so he's going to take the 4 now or play a safety. Safety behind the 8 or 2.
Wow, look at that save. That was a much more complex save than the one I was thinking. I was thinking just draw right off the 2, back behind the 7. But this works a heck of a lot better than what I was thinking in my head. A lot more control with that save too. A lot more moving parts.
Yeah. And really effective safety. Another good point to that shot is that the way they're kicking at this 9 ball, if you don't make a ball, then you're gonna open up the 5. More than likely gonna open up the 5.
Yeah.
So big shot here. He called that 14 too.
Solids are wide open now.
Yep.
So I think Tim and Jason are going to get another one on the board here.
You start with the 6 or the 2. I think I would start the 6, roll forward to the 4.
6 and forward. Yeah, that's one way.
And then you got the 1 ball, and then you got those 3 balls up there next to the 8 ball to navigate for a good shot on the 8.
I like the 6 to the 4 just because it's you got really good cue ball control to get to the 1. You know, you need to get really nice on the 4, and he kind of overran it a little.
So
Good
now
on the yeah, he's good on the 1 and maybe pop out for the 4.
Yeah, he'll have to pound it, though, because he doesn't have a whole lot of angle. We'll see. These tables are playing pretty icy, so if he puts a good stroke on it, he might be able to get out.
I think he's got enough to bump out to enough to where he needs to.
Yeah. And now he's looking to see if that 4 ball will go past the 10 in the bottom right.
Oh. It does. That goes. I mean, let me look at the line again real quick.
Oh, it goes. I'm staring right down the barrel. He's got a full pocket. So
Yeah.
he might just stop it for the 4 as well.
Yeah, so interesting, folks at home. If you look at the screen, it does not look like the 4 goes by the 10 in that bottom right corner, but staring down the barrel, it's all day.
Yeah, not even close.
Oh, he overran it a little bit. It's still cuttable though.
I don't think he's going to take it. It's a real missable shot. You're letting your cue ball go, and you have a 5 ball that you
Yeah.
can shoot.
The problem is if you don't take the 4, when you gonna get on it?
Yeah, you'd probably have to use it as an out ball at that point. Unless you can go like 5-2-4. Play the 5 ball, stop. Cut the 2, go between the 7-14 to the 4.
Yeah, Julie was saying draw it back, but he was just trying to kill it. Stop it.
Okay, so he's on the 4 now.
Is he?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Think you are correct,
But this
Mungo.
is a power draw. Unless you're comfortable with that 7-2 off angle combo, which I'm not.
Yeah, I definitely don't like the combo here.
He's looking at going forward and playing the 2 between the 9-14, but that's so much distance to control.
That's all you really got, though. I mean, you just roll forward, come off the rail, off the side rail, off the bottom rail, and back up.
Might even consider playing 3 rails just to get closer to the 2.
Yeah, 3 rails lets your stroke out, but I think that's the shot right there.
That was really well controlled. He's got a good angle on the 2 ball as well. You can roll this 2 ball in and play the 7 up in the bottom right of our screen, or you can
Yep, that's the shot.
1 rail around, maybe bump into the 9, play the 7 in the same pocket. That's much riskier with the cue ball. So we'll see what he decides. Just rolled it in.
Oh, he wanted to come just a little bit more if he could have. But
Yeah, this
now
is
he's going to.
Yeah, this is a good angle to slide over for the 8 in the top right.
Yeah, but he's kind of going to the short side, I never like going to the short side, but it's a big side, so it should be okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of space. Just don't overhit this ball.
He did it nicely.
Yeah, he played that beautiful. Should be a game winner. Yep.
Ties things up 3 apiece. Tim and Jason going to 5. They need 2 more. Chris and Ryan going to 4. They need 1 more. Chris and Ryan needed to double dip. Will they do it? Extend it? Stay with us and you'll find out. This is for the championship belt, the title, the respect.
All right. So since for those first 2 games, we haven't seen a whole lot of running. It's really been a tactical battle after those first 2.
Yeah, those first 2 games, I was like, man, this is going to be a quick match.
Yeah, I think we all had that little bit of a feeling, but What a battle by Chris and Ryan.
Julie Martinez still wanting Chris and Ryan to win. All right, that's a good looking break. Good job, Chris.
Looks like the 10 ball goes by the 5 if you want to take the stripes. Obviously, you have the 3 right there for the solids. 4 ball is a little bit of a problem for the solids. Obviously, the 13 is a problem for the stripes. 4 ball looks like it can go in the side, maybe both sides. Play a combo into the 2. And the 13 looks like it might go in the top right if you can get there using the 11 ball. So plenty of options on both of these suits.
Doing a little behind the back action. He's not happy, but he's okay.
Got away with it, honestly.
Yeah, he's got the 1 ball, he's got the 2 ball.
I don't know why he didn't just tap that in and go to the 5, but
Yeah,
he must be seeing something different.
I thought the tap would have been nice myself.
Might be going into the 13 or going forward for the 5. He accomplished both of them. What a shot.
Look at the shape on the 5.
Beautiful.
Man, was that nice.
Now you got one more problem in the 7 ball. It's the 15's blocking its easy pocket and the
Cuts in the side all day.
oh yeah.
I mean, it's not the easiest of cuts, but I cut that to the side.
Yeah, you do.
Somebody tried telling me if a ball is inside a diamond, you can't cut it in the side. And I was like, you put it a half a diamond away from the rail, I'll find a way to cut it in the side.
Somehow you find a way to get those balls to fall. But a normal pool player, you know, plays a higher percentage shot.
I know. Okay, look, maybe they're looking at following the 7 in. That would work with the right angle.
Yeah, if you really pinch the 15 with the 7 on the left side.
Yeah, the key to those shots, you want to be straight as an arrow, and you put a little bit of back, little bottom on the ball, because you need that 7 ball rolling forward, not backward.
Yeah, so he'll make this 4 and come off the rail, I think.
Julie Martinez said, I showed Chris a thing or two.
Oh, look at how
We'll
straight
let
he
him
is.
know. Oh, this is good, yeah.
This is beautiful.
Bottom spin, follow this 7 in. Don't even look at that 2 ball.
He's looking at it.
No.
I'm not sure if the 7 passes the 11 up table.
I don't think so. If it does, then I take the 2 ball and get shape. So I think Ryan is saying the 7 does. Jeez, he was going pro side on that. Okay, this is not the plan, but it's gonna work. I mean, he can still make this go.
And it looks like the 8 goes by the 13 in the top, too.
Yep, got it to go through.
That
They
was
have a
beautiful
shot on the 8. All right, Julie, if you're watching, this is to get him to the double dip match. And then it's going to be straight up. So there it is. Chris and Ryan taking down the first match, completing half of the double dip. So that is Tim and Jason's first loss of the tournament. But we're going to be going right back. I'm going to go make sure the race is the same, so I'll be right back.
I'm pretty sure it'll be the same race. What'd they say?
All right, Julie. I just got done informing Chris about your tutelage of his pool game. He laughed. All right, so here it is. Tim and Jason need to get to 5, Chris and Ryan to 4, and we will have our 2023 WSPA Team State Championship for the Scotch Doubles. And we are in Rothschild, Wisconsin.
On a little bit of a player break between sets here.
Yeah, what do we do during the player break? We don't got any player profile sheets. Yeah, Chris and Ryan took off for a bit. Tim and Jason are sitting there, and they're kind of shocked. They're like, wow, how did we start that match off so great and end up losing?
Yeah.
That's they're going to have to bring the pain right now because Chris and Ryan got the momentum.
Most definitely. Most definitely. I mean, really, you're looking for the same start from Tim and Jason. If you are Tim and Jason, you want
Oh,
the
geez.
same start.
Julie's asking if she's the only one watching. No, we got about 100 or so people watching. Guys, chime in the chat. Let Julie know that you guys are watching. Trisha's watching. What's up, Trisha? Where you guys tell us where you're watching from? Let's see who the farthest away is. Sometimes we get people from Subkiss was out. Where was she? She was out in the Philippines or something.
I have no idea. Did she say so?
Yeah,
In the chat?
I can scroll. Oh, it was in our last chat, I think. Let me see. She was in Scotland, Asia. Let me see. I was on the first one. I don't know where she currently is.
She's from New York. Or currently living in New York, I believe.
But yeah, she lives in New York on a mountain. Julie is in Jackson, Wisconsin. Or Julia, sorry.
Get him, Julia.
Actually, no, I'm not, because I pronounced everyone's name wrong, so
Get
it's
used
just
to it.
the way I am. Even Pyle over here knows. I mean, Kyle.
Yep. That's what they call me.
You ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Private Pyle?
Yeah.
Uh,
Unbelievable movie, by the way.
oh, I love that movie. Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, played by Lee Ermey. R. Lee Ermey.
Predictions on the finals, guys. Who do you think is going to win? I mean, Chris and Ryan got the momentum going into this one.
Stan is in Keswick. Is that Ontario? Gotta look up ON. My abbreviations are not on point, so to speak. We got Don in Wausau, right down the street. Alex Bloomer, Wisconsin. Alex Fisher.
All right, we're getting ready to start. Gets a ball to go. Really good looking split. You got the 11 hanging for stripes. You got a 3 hanging for solids. I don't see any problems for either suit. Really, every ball on the table goes. So this is all about picking your pattern and really controlling your rock.
Fred is in Adams, Wisconsin. Fred Reiner. Long-time listener, long-time viewer. Oh, hey, I was right. Ontario. Now geography. I got to remember where Ontario is.
Canada?
Is it? Ontario, Canada? Yeah.
I
Okay.
think so.
I'm on my way to Canada hopefully soon.
I think
Can't
so.
wait.
Don't hold me to that. I'm not a geologist.
Geologist. Oh my God. I'm going to push you out of the booth, Kyle. You're like, the files are in the computer. Mike Bunnell in Suring, Wisconsin.
All right, we got Chris and Ryan running the solids. Like I said, there's no problems. They're really controlling your rock. Probably play the 3 to the 4 here. Maybe play a little baby draw off the 4 to the 5. 7 ball can be a little bit of a problem, so they actually might go 3 to the 7 right here. If you do end up going 3 to the 7, you don't want to be straight because it's tough to draw back to the 4 at that point. I'm not sure you want to use the 5 ball as an out ball. Although, if you do end up using the 5, you can kind of roll forward or go backwards depending on the angle, so it's not a terrible decision.
Yeah, Ontario's like way north of us, way above Superior. That's up there. The one I'm looking at in Canada. I'm looking at, when I go to Canada, it's going to be like out there towards Montreal somewhere. Maybe even Ottawa, I think is going to be close to. Going to a wood shop class, hopefully. As long as I get selected, it's like kind of like a scholarship thing. And I'm into woodworking. That's like what I like to do. And there's this guy, his name is Rob Kossman, and I'd like to go out there and work with him. I think that'd be awesome. Oh, no.
He cued right across that ball.
Oh, man. Makes that ball and they're out for sure. Not going to be happy about missing that ball.
Yeah, and this is a real good chance for stripes. 8 ball still goes in off the 3, so it's a pretty big pocket.
Stan's saying it's huge. What is Ontario's huge or Canada? I know Canada's huge.
I mean, country-wise, Canada isn't that big.
I mean, land-wise it is.
Is it bigger than the U.S.?
I'd say it's bigger than 70% of countries. I mean, believe it or not, like the U.S. is actually a decent, most countries are not that big. I mean, there's a lot of countries that are smaller than most of our states.
Yeah.
But like, if you look at the land mass, the size of Canada, I don't think it's quite as big as the United States, but they do own quite a bit of land.
Yeah. I've been to Vancouver. Vancouver's nice.
I have not made my way up to Canada yet. I like to go hunting up there someday or fishing.
Okay, so actually kind of a big decision to make here. Probably play the 13. Maybe just roll the 13 in and play the 15 upstream in the bottom left. But your speed has to be really good.
Stan's saying from where he's at, it'll take 24 hours to drive out. Yeah, I was right. Canada is huge. Second largest country in the world.
Next to what? That's crazy. Is that
Probably Russia. Either Russia or maybe China, maybe? China's pretty big.
okay?
Maybe the U.S. The U.S. is big as well.
This is a big shot. That needs to go in. It trickles in. Perfect shape on the 12 to hit. Nice little stop shot. Give yourself some options on the 8-ball, and they're out for the first game.
Oh,
Beautiful.
nice. I'd play this off the 3.
Yeah, that's what you're going to see.
I was right, Russia. So my geography ain't totally horrible. And it's about to get bigger. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Tim and Jason. Maybe you should have played it down. I hope they didn't. Wow. Yeah, Julie, we are actually at the tournament in Rothschild, Wisconsin. We're here at the Convention Expo Center. We typically stream out of the Mad Apple. That's where all our weekly streams come from. Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin, located on West College Avenue.
Okay, so this is for the rack, essentially.
Yeah, I tell you, man.
Big miss.
Yeah, that 8-ball miss is going to cost them. I mean, Tim, he had that pretty big miss, which looked like it sold out, but they did get back to the table to get the win.
Let me ask you this, Patrick. If you're Chris and Ryan, are you feeling more pressure on the last set or this one?
Man, I don't know. Probably this one. I mean, especially right now, they should have took that first game, which would have given them a really big advantage, and they let it slip. Now it's an even race to 4, so I think the pressure's on. I don't know.
Yeah, well, going into the match, I feel like they probably had more confidence than the first one. You know, you just double dip, or you just won the first one knowing you got to double dip them.
All right, we got some more Tim and Jason fans. Soon, Susie Bloomers saying, "Come on, Tim and Jason." And Julie, we appreciate it. We love doing this. Kind of the goal is just to get people more interested back in the game of pool. And I think pool, our sport that I love so much, is growing everywhere. It's getting bigger.
Yeah, around the whole world.
Yeah, it's getting more organized, So
I'm in it for the money. No. I don't get paid.
Mark is laughing at the scoreboard 5-4. Well, it's actually 1-0. Mark, ding, Mr. Bell. The race is Tim and Jason to 5 and Chris and Ryan to 4. So I don't know why you're laughing at my scoreboard, Mark Bell.
Okay, that 3-ball ended up just okay where it's still going to go.
Yes, Dan. Get him. Tell Mark.
Kind of a finicky little out here with the 6 being there. Probably take it now, but shape to the next ball is no guarantee because of where the 11 starts. Might consider playing the 7 just because of that.
Mark, when I said it was a straight race to 4, that's because right now it is a straight race to 4 because Tim and Jason have 1 win in the race to 5, which means they need 4 more, and Chris and Ryan need 4 more. So they each need to get 4 right now.
Good shot there. I'm interested to see if they'll
I want
entertain the 1-6 combo.
I want Mark Bell to drive up here right now so I can just have him do some push-ups.
I'm not much of a future teller or a fortune teller, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, probably not. All right, Ding, just start pushing. Get on your face right now and start pushing. Until I get tired.
All right. Kind of awkward, though. Yeah, this definitely not straightforward. Do you play the combo or do you try to push the one out? That answers that.
Yeah, it does answer that.
This is so awkward. You gotta pull the bridge out.
Oof.
Pull the bridge out.
I hate the bridge. Yeah, see, if you don't need to use the bridge, don't do it. It looks like he got a good bridge. Oh, he did touch the 10 ball, but it's not ball in hand. They can move it back if they want. Well, I mean, the opposing team could move that 10 ball back. So it's
They waived that option.
yep. It's cue ball fouls only. All right. Well, we know Ryan's got the kick game. I mean, those 2 kicks last match were incredible. He's due to just make a spectacular one, I think, the way he's been kicking.
He kicks this ball in. I'm taking these headphones off. Where does it end up?
Tell you what, not too bad.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing. You got maybe the 11.
Possibly.
I like the 11 coming across for the 13, 12. Either one of those going the side by the 8.
I honestly think safe is going to be the best shot here.
Do you see a hook, though, or do you just play distance?
Yeah, I don't see a hook, so to speak. Maybe the 9, thin it and get behind it. I don't think, no, it doesn't go behind the 14.
Yeah, you can get it behind the 14 if you nick it
If you play,
off the end rail.
yeah, but you'd have to play the speed so good. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't really mind that as long as you don't overhit it, because what that does is it takes away the 2 ball, because if you leave any angle on that 2 ball is a high possibility of scratching if you try to make it. So I do like that decision.
Yeah, so you're basically pushing the 9 towards the left rail. You're thinning it. Cue ball down to the bottom rail, and the cue ball is going to be coming up and to the left behind the 14. And that takes away the 2, but again, you could be selling out a window. The thing is, if you come short and they can hit the 2, if they make the 2, they scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you're taking that 2 ball away, but they will have a hit on the 2 ball. And he's saying,
I'm going too much left.
Oh, he played the exact shot I was talking about.
Oh, no, he hit it beautiful, too.
He played the exact shot I was talking about. It's almost like I've done this before.
Once or twice, huh?
Hey, what do they say? A blind squirrel gets a nut every now and then, or
Yeah.
a broken clock is right twice a day?
Yeah.
I like the shot selection. Ooh, he's going to go airborne here. I think the cue ball might go off the table. Possible.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
Is he going to get something?
No love on that shot.
Great jump cut there.
I have this feeling like every time Ryan comes to the table, he's got squadouche. You know, I mean, it's like every time he comes to the table, he's like hooked or he's got to do some kick shot.
Something crazy.
Yeah, look at come on, I want this so badly to go in for Ryan. This would be so crazy.
It's one of those things where you feel like your luck's got to run out eventually.
He got the hit, though. A lot of players don't even get the hit. So,
Still forcing the issue, which saved them in the last set. Definitely saved them.
Julia says, still rooting for Chris and Ryan. Julia, what is it going to take you to stop rooting for Chris and Ryan? If they lose 2 more straight, will you start rooting for Tim and Jason?
Probably not.
Yeah. I mean, I would, I'm assuming that if you were rooting for them in the beginning, you're going to keep rooting for them.
You'd probably have to pay her. Okay, that's okay. A little bit awkward on this 14, though. Like, you want to just roll the 14 in, but it looks like you might have to draw over for the 10 in the same pocket.
I don't know, because did they have the 14? Let's see. Overhead.
There's enough of that 14 to go.
Yeah.
And see where he's pointing it with his finger? He says 10 in the same pocket. If I hit it bad, the 9 is an insurance ball, so I really like this decision. Unless the 9 ball goes. I don't think it does, though. If the 9 ball goes, you'd make the 9 ball and draw back 3 inches for the 14. Yeah, he's shooting 14. Big shot.
Julia says, never. I'm with Chris, so I will still root for them. When you say you're with Chris, what do you mean?
You're with a Chris.
I'm with Chris, not a Chris.
She's not with this Chris, though.
Kyle, fired. Out of the booth.
No problem, bud. Have fun.
All right, guys, and Kyle will not be returning. Oh, he's back.
That's a beautiful shot on the 9 for the 10.
All right, well, Tim and Jason started
Oh,
the
you know what?
first match off 2-0. It looks like they're about to do the same thing here.
You take the 10 or do you take the 15?
I like the 15 because I like the 10 as my money ball.
Yeah, I agree.
Just because you don't, if you use the 15 or the 11 as your last ball, you got work to do to get down to the 8 to play it in the side. Yeah, I like my 10 for last. Julia, awesome. Congratulations. Boyfriend of 8 years. Well, make sure he gets you a gift because he's going to have some extra money when he comes home. And find a spot for his plaque.
He's going to be mad you told her. I always tell my girlfriend I lost. Okay, so this is a shot. You really got to dig into this cue ball to make sure you get there. Unless he's going just straight across for the 8 in the bottom right. That's up to
Yep,
he's gonna
that's
decide.
good. Straight in on the 8.
Beautiful touch. Great speed, and this will get him up to 2 if this 8 ball is able to fall.
They need 3 more wins there. 3 wins away from a state victory.
Okay, you guys are where you're at last set. Need to keep pushing.
Julia's birthday is tomorrow. Happy early birthday. Should I'm not going to say anything to Chris about your birthday. We'll see if he remembers because usually husbands and boyfriends are really good at remembering birthdays.
I suck at it.
Oh, wait. April 1st? Is that like April Fool's? Your birthday's on April Fool's? Holy cow, I forgot. Tomorrow is April. Oh, man, we got to do something.
Yeah, we should get Kendall.
We got to do something for Kendall,
We
man.
should get Kendall.
Oh, like, not full heart attack, but like, we got to think of something.
Yeah.
Give us some ideas in the stream for April Fools.
Let's go accidentally crash the band. The brand new
I
band.
said half heart attack, not full heart attack. But I shouldn't have probably put it out on the stream. Now everyone's going to be telling Kendall, like, hey, they're going to pull a prank on you. I just spoiled that.
No, we won't pull a prank.
Nobody say anything.
Looks like we're on another little player break.
Yeah, this time it's Chris and Ryan. Or no. Tim and Jason stepping out. Oh, no. Looks just like Tim, I think. Julie's like, you want my address to send you something? I'm going to send you Chris for your birthday. How's that sound, Julia?
Unless he's playing in the team tournament.
Oh, yeah, he's probably going to stay up here. Dan from Ontario says, happy birthday, Julia.
All right, I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say if Tim and Jason are able to pull this one, I think they got a good chance of winning.
Oh, yeah, if they get to 3, yeah. It's going to be tough. I mean, but, you know, we have seen Chris and Ryan run 4 straight twice now. So they're definitely capable and never out of a match. So it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, I think Tim and Jason definitely have a little bit of a subconscious wall put up from that last set, saying this is where we got last time and didn't get any further. So if they do end up winning this one, I think they'll take that in stride.
See how many entries there were for mixed men. 140 entries. That means 280 players. I mean, both these teams, you know, first off, congratulations. They played awesome to get through such a big field. I mean, incredible accomplishment to both of them, both teams, to get to where they're at right now. So win or lose, I mean, they both got to feel great. And that's the hardest part, like, when you come up just short, it's, you know, you accomplish so much, but you just don't feel, you know.
Yeah, you feel empty.
You feel empty, but even though you shouldn't, you should be really happy with, you know, and usually it does. It hits in, like, you know, after a day or two, like, you know, right when it happens, you're like, man, you're disappointed. But after that, then you start to realize, like, oh, wow. We busted a field of 140 entries.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a huge accomplishment. So, and don't get me wrong, I'm not on the everyone gets a trophy bandwagon. You know, winning is winning in my book, but
Cue ball, watch out, cue ball. Almost got kicked in. Did he get one to go? Yeah.
Stan is asking how much is the prize money? Well, let's find out.
Good break there. Pretty good split. Problems for both suits. You got the 10-15 or 10-12, I'm sorry, up there at the top. You got the 9 and the 5 tied up. No starter on the solids because the 2 takes away the 7. I think you're going to see stripes here.
So the real prize, of course, is the plaque. You know, that is the real prize. Getting your name on there, engraved first place. But prize winnings is 1,900. That's not including the side pot, and then 1,560 for second place.
He's
So
at 13 to stay available. It might have, but if it did, it's real thin. Might even call a ref if they try to make that.
for which one?
The 13, bottom left.
I don't think you could play the 13 in the bottom left. Bank it.
You might have to bank it.
Yeah, you bank that if anything. Yeah, I think you play the 11, 9 on the side, and then you bank the 13. Or you could play the 9 on the side and maybe run into the 13 right now.
Nine in the side, so and for anybody other than you, I don't think we'll see him take the 9 in the side.
No, I mean, it's not a high percentage shot. Not with this angle, but you get that cue ball down to the bottom rail,
Then you might
you know,
play the 9 all the way up if you
or that.
maintain the correct angle. That's a pretty big pocket up there in the top left for the 9.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you hold it right if you're going to bank the 13. The problem is if you do bank the 13 after those 2 balls are gone, where are you going to? A lot of this is a tricky rack here,
Well, that's why you bank the 13 now if you're going to bank the 13.
and I like it.
All right, so let's use touch with the bridge. You don't see this a lot on the bar box tables, but it does come up.
Julia is asking, are we from Appleton? Kyle's actually from Arizona. I am originally from Chicago, Illinois. Grew up in Economowalk, Wisconsin. And I moved to Appleton, Wisconsin about 3 years ago.
But yes, we did come from Appleton to here.
But we are currently
Currently
living
living.
in Appleton. Yes.
Okay, so you gotta play the 9 here. Kind of stuck, really. I don't see a good path for the cue ball for the next shot.
Maybe the 9 off of the 13.
Yeah, in order to do that, you gotta let the cue ball go.
Well, you're going to need to get anywhere because the only thing you can really get right now is probably the 15 on the side, or I don't know if you can get at the 10 in the corner, but I think the 15 goes in the side.
Yeah, it definitely goes in the side.
So you got to let the cue ball come around 2 rails in between the 2 and the 5 anyway. So yeah, bang that 9 off the 13, come around 2 rails between the 2 and the 5, and just kind of cross your fingers, make sure you got the right speed to get to the 15 in the side. Just playing safe. That 1 ball's in trouble, so
And he moved the 9 ball into a real good spot.
yeah, so what he did there is he just made sure that they got a really good shot at getting back to the table. You know, it's all that shot really accomplished.
Didn't give an easy starter here either. It was actually really effective safety.
A 2-ball cuts in the side.
Yeah, of course it does. I know.
A 5-ball cuts in the side too.
That's a good shot, but you kind of messed the 7-ball up.
It's not too bad.
And
How are you solving the 1-ball?
Yeah.
Maybe right now. Can you do it now? Off the 2, come off the rail, into it.
No, you can't do it with the 2.
Almost. He gave it the good old effort.
He pounded that ball too. He hit it pretty well.
All right, running out of options for the 1-ball. This is where you got to start thinking like, man, should I continue taking soldiers off the table? I don't know. I mean, unless you got an actual plan to get this 1-ball out of trouble, it does no good to make a ball. Believe it or not, that actually helps.
Does a tango in the side?
Kendall's back in the booth with us.
Got a real barn burner.
Where have I heard that before?
This is looking good. My dad used to say that all the time.
Got a real barn burner.
Barn burner.
So
That
yeah,
and about
Tim and
100 other things I probably couldn't say on there.
yeah, we got Tim and Jason taking the first 2 down.
Yeah, they got serious after they lost that first one. They
yeah.
snapped them right into gear, it looks like.
They got this. The 1-ball's in a bit of trouble.
Look at this shot. That'd be a replay.
Yeah, it doesn't get him anywhere, unfortunately. I don't think.
Yeah, he didn't get a very good leave out of it, but boy, that was a pretty sweet shot. Probably
Yeah.
got time to see it quick.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough cut. Unfortunate. Where they.
All right, let's check it out. Carry him off the 15 in the side. Yeah, he hit it pretty good. Didn't get much love.
Yeah, that 15 just dragged right along with the cue ball. They both came off on that same line. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come with another shot here.
Is he looking to back cut this all the way over to the left
That would be insane.
or right? Sorry.
In the
right
bottom
there, yeah.
right.
Oh, he's looking at safety maybe.
I like safety.
I don't mind where he's pointing. 7-ball is probably what you're going to give up, or a back cut on the 6 if you shoot what he's looking at. Sticking him down here in the corner. Well, the room filled up quick, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, now we got the 5-man teams getting ready to play, so this place is gonna be mobbed.
What do you think? This is running a little later than they thought it was going to? I think they wanted this done probably prior to the start of teams. Huh?
Yeah, I think they wanted it done by 6.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, they're running a little past.
Oh, it's tough. You got this big of a tournament.
Calling it, he's kicking for it in the side. We've
What?
seen some amazing shots. This would be one of them. And that's where he's calling it.
I mean, they got the 1-ball that's backing them up pretty good, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of like a safety net. It guarantees him a really good chance to get back to the table.
Yeah, I think that's his point here, kicking at this ball. If he doesn't want to mess anything up down there.
Yep.
Although now he's looking. But, I mean, really, that stop shot there, the 13 goes. You know, if you can get position to the 9, it's not like you got to break anything out.
Right.
Okay, he's changed his
gonna
mind
back
here.
cut this, yeah. He makes this ball. Oh no! Look at that shot.
No, sir.
Wow.
No, sir.
And he got shape
That
on the
is just
13.
Absolutely phenomenal shot there by Tim.
I'm like, they're gonna have to come with another one here after that carom shot, and
They did.
And they did. I mean, come on, look at this shot.
Somebody wants the state championship.
I guess.
Who wants it worse? Let's find out. That is too good. I mean, that's a tough shot to judge there. And to leave it perfect on the 13, you know.
Yep.
Now he's just got to run back and forth 2 times, I think, if he...
I mean, do you call it? I think you might call it rough here. Just in
Rough.
case. Just in case.
And one ball moves, you messed up. Shouldn't even touch the 1.
Back and forth.
2
Uh-oh.
rails.
Uh-oh. Does he get hooked?
It stays up.
That looked like it rolled out a little bit.
Yeah.
Did it?
Well,
Looked
hit
like
the...
it was heading a little bit more towards the hole.
Take a look on replay.
I don't think they're hooked either. Looks like he's got a shot.
It definitely did. It definitely hooked away from the pocket there when he shot. Tim's not thinking he's got it made here by any means.
I think you just make this ball take your medicine, take the long shot on the 8.
I agree.
That's all you can do.
Ain't no reason to get fans. I mean, you could try to power through it and follow off the rail to get closer to the 8, but you're getting risky.
Well, if he plays this off the rail first, you got to hit it so hard because you got to get back inside the 6 coming that way. So
Oh, he played it off the rail.
That's
He was-
what- yeah,
he
so
hit
that's what I'm
hit it way
saying.
better than I thought he could.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Straight in.
but it was risky, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
but they've come with quite a few good shots here. So this would be a hell of an out here if he can just finish out this 8.
Yeah, and that will put them 1 game more than they got in the last set.
That whole rack deserves replay, actually.
I mean, I've got replays on every one of their shots, just about.
Yeah, that was a hell of an out. Good job there, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're within 2. You're within 2
Right,
of the
Ryan
title.
and Chris saying, "Forget that. Here we come."
Yeah.
They got the break, so let's see if they can turn the tables and get 1 back.
So Susie Bloomers, Tim's wife, saying nice job, hubby.
Oh yeah,
And I hope, well, you must have got the text message. I helped your husband text you the stream and put it on his Facebook
that's
page.
why he made all those incredible shots.
Yeah.
His wife was watching.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll do it.
Well, we got Chris's girlfriend, Julia. She's been watching and chatting up a storm with us as well.
Well, so there you go. If you wondered if he cared about you, if he loved you, he must, because he played his lights out there knowing you're watching. So good job.
And just remember, Susie, they don't get any money for winning. It's just a trophy.
Right, just a trophy. No cash. Shopping trips on you.
Yeah.
And maybe he'll cook you dinner or something.
All right, so here it is. Chris and Ryan, they're down 3, and we've seen them already twice go 4 wins in a row to take a match. So
I was watching him break before. That looked like he let up. He didn't look like he hit that as hard.
yeah, and they kind of clumped out to the left side there.
He was crushing those earlier.
Yeah, well, the last one Ryan hit, he almost lost a cue ball off the
Oh,
table.
that's
so
why,
that's
yeah.
probably why.
And I tell you, a little dangerous if you take stripes because of where the 8 ball is, but nothing really looks good.
Well, the only regret I have about this match is we should have a team match going on right now.
A team match?
Yeah, team. We're missing out on teams.
Oh, yeah, well, technically they are a team.
That's true.
But I pick up what you're putting down, or as Kyla likes to say, I leaf what you rake.
We got a couple
leaving.
got a couple of new Jacobys coming my way. I entered a raffle. I know it to be true that I'm going to
So
win.
what you're saying, since you have so many pool cues, if you win, me and Kyle get to battle in a match to win a Jacoby from you.
I'm actually going to give it to one of the juniors if I win.
Oh, nice. And that's speak of the juniors, that's what this stream does. It benefits the juniors. So all you guys out there liking and sharing and super chatting, if you do, anything that this generates goes towards the junior program. And we had one of our little juniors in here today.
Yeah.
Levi, yeah. I've seen Levi in the Apple before. Whose kid is
Yeah,
that?
Levi's been there for junior leagues, and he knows Will real well. Will LaPointe. Or not
Lapo-
LaPointe. Little Will. I can't think of his last name. You know Will.
Pretty sure. But Levi, whose kid is that? I know I've seen him in there.
She was over there.
Okay.
They had a huge smile on their face. That's Julie Shanicki's grandson,
okay.
I believe.
Gotcha.
I say that like I'm confident, but I'm not.
All right, they're shooting solids here. Big problem with that 2, 5, 6. Banking into 1. Nope, just playing safe. This is beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's as good as you can hit it.
All right. Chris coming to the table. All right, Julia, tell us what is Chris going to do here? Because he's kind of like what we call in jail.
He's going to kick at this 14.
He's going to get to 14? There's no way.
That's what he's lining up. Just past the 5.
So, guys, I tell you what, we're going to just take a second here and just thank all the guys that run the WSPA here. They do such an amazing job with this tournament. I think there's something like 129 tables in here, all diamond tables this year, whole bunch of teams, some really high-end upper division teams also. We got the president of the organization, which is Greg Andler, and then vice president Jeff Gerald Martin. The treasurer over there is Beth Voskel, and secretary Kim Silber, sorry. And, of course, trustee is Dean Raisler and Dr. Poole, otherwise known as. So all those guys do such a phenomenal job. And while we're talking about it, because he's not mentioned in there, up at the table right now watching for that good hit, and called a good hit, is Mr. Doug Garn. And Doug is actually the guy that runs the tournaments. So.
If they finish quick enough, we can get 2 team matches. We'll see how quick this goes.
All right, so that was a good hit.
So, yeah, Doug just coming to inform us, like, we're probably going to get a team match in here relatively soon. So right after they're done, we'll get a team match, 5-on-5. So we're going to have 10 people in the arena. And I'll give you guys kind of a preview. Some of you have already seen it, what it's going to look like. As soon as he's done shooting there, I'll go ahead and show it to you now. You're going to see 2 tables at once being played, just like that. Ooh.
That's a good shot. This is a good angle to make the 1 ball come around the 10 and come in behind the 6, 5-2, and try to bust it out.
Yeah, we'll see. Man, it's really starting to fill up in here.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to head out by the screen shop and make sure he's not getting plowed over out there. So you guys enjoy this match.
he
There's a
hit
good,
the 10.
good little break. I don't know if it helped.
Heidi Hyde says, hello, Kendall.
What's up, Heidi?
All right, so they got the 4 by the 8 or the 6 straight in, but not a whole lot of options here, and you still have a big problem with that 2-5. The 2 goes in the side, so if you can get there, you have an opportunity to make that 2 and probably get some kind of action on the 5, hopefully come away with a shot. But so if he can see the 6 ball, I don't even know if he can see the 6 ball. Yeah, he's going to play the 4. That's what he's looking at. His angle off of the 4 going to go into the 2-5.
My brain just shut down. Literally. I'm watching pool, but I don't know what to say.
Oh, he can see the 6. Or is he playing off the 2? Playing off the 2.
He's just playing safe.
That is not too safe. He left it
Yeah.
at 13.
Yeah, he left a shot.
And really, he didn't solve that 5 ball. The 2 ball goes, but now you got to move it the 5 ball again.
Chris and Ryan need to make their move here. They need to get a win on the board. If Tim and Jason get to 4, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and That's going to be a tough task because of where that 11-9 sits.
Yeah, Dio called it. He said break the 2-5 out now. There's no good run out. So they did that. But now they got to hope to get back to the table, you know. I agree. Like, yeah, you got to bust out the 2-5. It's just solids are in a tough spot. Stripes are controlling. Flirting with a little bit of danger here, maybe. Oh, that was really nice. I like that shot.
Yeah, it at least solves the 11, and you can make that 11 off the 8 and open up the pocket for the 9.
Yeah, that's the plan. You know, get
And
the 8 out of there.
not only that, but they also cut off the 4 ball. So that was a really, really productive shot.
Yeah, that's almost, if they win this rack, that's the rack winning shot, in my opinion.
I agree.
Like, tactically wise. All right, guys. Like and share. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. It's final match. Only a few games to go. We will have our new 2023 men's Scotch doubles state champion. Well, minus the 4 ball, they're pretty good here.
Yeah, that 4 ball is a big problem now. And going down towards that 4 ball now is so risky. You know, it's not a bad move is to make the 5, roll
Wait, are they
forward.
Are they stripes? What am I? My brain shut down again.
You got me confused too.
All right.
Okay, so
Whoa, what's going on with our camera? Did you see that?
yeah, I did.
It was like an earthquake. It was shaking. Interesting.
I think what you do here for solids is you make the 11 with the 4.
Yeah, there's really nothing for Tim to shoot at here. I mean,
Okay, so it looks like he's playing the 6.
it's a pretty good speed.
Yeah, a nice cuttable ball on the 2 or the 5 now.
I tell you, if you get the right angle on the 5 after the 2, you can roll down to the short side of the 4 and play it over to the right.
Yeah, you have to hit some pretty heavy draw on this 2 ball.
Just a little bit of draw, really. You're just drawing that to get almost straight on the 5. So you got to draw the cue ball off to the right, back into the right a little bit, and then you should be able to follow all the way down to the 4. The problem with that shot, though, I think, Kyle, is if you're drawn like I'm talking about, you do got to hit it a little, and you're apt to jar it.
Bobble you too.
Yeah, so it's very easy to rattle that 2 with a draw instead of just rolling it in. Rolling it in is no problem.
Right, and then you don't get any shape.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to kind of, go for broke here. Maybe you got to hit it really nice, and he's going to follow on it, which I don't know. Where he's
at
looking
going off the 5.
playing off the 5. Yeah, that might work because that'll push the 5 down. But
I think the 2 ball is going to go low, though. Oh, you did it.
he got it.
And this is a good angle to draw into the 9 ball area.
Oh, he's just gotta be so careful.
It's so touchy.
Bad things can happen, but great things can happen too. I don't know. It could play the 5 and come underneath the 4. You know, take the cue down to the bottom rail, into the 4, and shoot the 4 up.
He's drawing.
Oh no.
Overcut it and lost the line with the cue ball because of that. It's always
Yeah.
a danger.
That's what I was saying. Bad things can happen on that shot if you're drawing it. Oh. Well, that gets Chris and Ryan on the board.
Yeah, that was a big one. If Tim and Jason get to the hill there, it's a big climb. Pretty tactical match so far, really, compared to the first couple games in the first rack. After
Yeah.
that, it's really been who's able to move better.
All right. Tim getting set to break. Uh-oh.
He's pretty flustered right now after that last shot.
I heard the ting on the miscue. Sounded like maybe not enough chalk almost.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's really hard to come back after you make a shot like that and let it go and not let it affect the rest of your match.
Yeah, mentally it's gonna sting a bit. Yeah, and pool is, it's a mental game. I mean, I'd say there's almost as much mental ability as it is physical ability.
Okay, so he gets the 2 ball to go. Real good split as well.
Yeah, this is a great break.
A ball's down here by itself on the end rail, though.
That's okay. I mean, I think solids have a better path to it, maybe. Because all the stripes are up table pretty much. So I think you start with the 5 ball here.
You got to be careful with starting on the 5 because you don't know what's going to happen to the 1.
Yeah, they're going to take the 14, it looks like. 14 it is.
And move that ball to a good position.
Stripes look pretty good.
This is very runnable now.
And I tell you what, you might look at taking that 9 right now. Just because when are you going to get better on it?
After you draw off the 10.
After you draw off the 2.
10. 10 in the side draw.
Maybe.
You want it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, whoa, that's not fucking there.
What is it? Yes.
It's the good stuff. I left Kendall a little present in the cooler.
Man, I feel that already.
Hey. Awesome.
That's the Kyle. You are a gentleman and a scholar.
I wish he did that tomorrow. I could just get him right there and say,
Yeah.
happy April 1st. Maybe I'll do that to the rest of the sodas tomorrow.
We're laughing. Kendall just took one of Kyle's root beers, and let's just say it was
Has some extra flavoring in there.
yeah.
It's a pretty good shot there. Doesn't leave anything. Now you got the 9-6 tied up, so we're gonna see another tactical battle. Neither of these guys want to give it away, you know. Really forcing the issue on their opponent to kind of take a chance on getting out in the rack.
So is he trying to cut this 3 over and then run into the 1-5? I mean, it is cuttable, but it is it's thin. I almost feel like you could just play the 1. Thing is, you'd be sending the 5 over to the rail, maybe towards the side pocket. I think you. Yeah, he's gonna cut this 3. Where is he playing it down past the 5? Past. Oh, he's just playing safe.
Yeah. Not
Okay.
a bad idea. 3-ball ended up kind of in a bad spot because, yeah, it might cut off a little bit of the 8-ball, but now you got to make that 3-ball and play shape. You definitely don't want that 3-ball as your last ball. You have to get real good shape on that 3-ball for an out ball.
We'll play that 9, 3 rails here. Get it out of there.
Yeah, you're not giving up too much.
Nope.
10-ball's pretty locked up too, though. Might be able to make the 10-ball between the 4-7, but you have to be dead perfect.
Ooh, that's a small window.
You know, if he can see the 10-ball, yeah, I was going to say cross side right now. Go into the 6.
Oh, there you go. Oh, he's just playing safe, though. Doesn't really help the 10 much.
No, really, that hurt the 10, I think.
I like that bank shot you were talking about.
Yeah, cross bank it goes straight into the 6. And then you got to kind of hope that the cue ball pops out for the 11 or the 12, but solves most of the problems in the rack if you're able to make that ball. They're just looking at taking the 9 away and probably stopping the cue ball on the 4. Oh, he missed it. And that's going to hang up. 9-ball's cuttable. But what do you do with the 10-ball is still the big question here. Cross-side bank is still there.
Yeah, and so is the bank in the corner. You can bank it between the 4 and the 6 now.
Maybe. You'd have to stiffen that one pretty hard, though, because it looks like it naturally wants to go up to the end rail. Okay. Doesn't take a pawn off the table, so that's semi-effective shot. You know, now you take the pocket back from the 6.
Julia Martinez. Mr. Eric Cronky, or Kronk, told me to stop commenting. Where's Eric? Where you at, Eric? Julia, all you have to say is, you can't tell me what to do. That's what I always say. However, I tried saying that to my wife one time and it didn't work.
That's not
Out.
going to end up well ever.
Yeah.
How many nights on the couch were you on?
Well, I don't sleep on the couch ever. That's one thing I learned. If here's a good key to a good marriage. Never go to bed angry.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you hear that a lot from people. Okay, what do you do here? I feel like you almost have to kick it to 9.
All right. Chris has got a tall order here.
He's gonna go 2 rails at the 12 or the 11.
Holy cow.
We talked about this earlier.
I mean, yeah. When it rains, it pours. I mean, how do you get it? Not only do you get into the smallest window possible going 2 rails, but then you miss contact and you scratch. It's like the pool gods are just like they got a magnifying glass and they're putting you under the x-rays and just scorching you.
Yep, that's exactly what they're doing.
Wow.
You gotta love it. That's why we love the game, right?
Yeah, Julia, you're definitely dropping dimes on Eric. That's so funny. I like it.
Nice little safety there, kind of forcing the issue again. Now they have a 1 reel kick, though.
What? The 11?
The 11 or the 12.
Oh, they're both not fun. But, man, Ryan has made some great kicks so far. I tell you what, I don't think he's missed a hit on a kick. So,
Yeah, and that says a lot to his kicking ability. Because we've seen him have a couple tough ones. And really hits them good.
You have not started on your first match. You can still get into the side pots. Please come up to the tournament best. 18 is. You have not started. You can still get into the side pots.
I love Stan's advice. Here's a good tip for marriage. Never ask your wife when supper's ready when she's shoveling the driveway. Yeah, you might get put out in the cold on that one.
That's a good one.
Oh my God, I have to do that. I have to try that somehow. I taught my wife to use the snowblower just in case like I'm gone and there's a snowstorm.
Yeah.
So I was teaching her to use it. Oh, how good. That would be so funny. She's out there shoveling the driveway and, babe, when is supper ready?
Go out with a beer, no
Oh, my
shirt.
God. I don't even think Will Smith was smacked that hard.
Right.
That's what I see in my future. Oh, wow. And now the 10's open. This could be another on the board for Chris and Ryan right here. The 8's tough, though. You know, you got to be thinking about this 8 ball.
He might try to go into it right now.
Susie said, and also doing the laundry.
What a
Susie,
shot.
I take it your husband has already done that.
It was a great shot. Still a lot of work to be done. Not sure you can cut this 12 in. If you can, that's the shot. Avoid the scratch.
He's looking at it. Yeah, I think you play the 10. The 4 might kill a little of the cue ball, but I think you got enough.
You don't play the 10 because
Okay, yeah, he can get at it. He's good. Perfect.
beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful. Now he'll roll forward with left inside spin to avoid the 4 and play the 8 and past the 6.
All right, so remember that shot in the side, the 8 off the ball on the side? Oh, no.
He's a little short.
Chris came short. This is makeable, but it's missable.
It's scratchable too.
Yeah. I mean, you got a big pocket, though. Big pocket if you play it off the rail. So, but he got real unfortunate last time he tried to play it off the ball on the side, and it cost him the match, really. Or no, it didn't. They won the last match. What am I talking about? Oh, clean shot there.
No problem.
Look at that.
Winning clean.
All right. So I say don't count Chris and Ryan out. I
Yep,
mean, we've seen
right
it
back in.
twice.
It's a tie game.
Yeah. Straight race to 3 now. Or no,
2.
2 for Chris and Ryan.
Yep.
And 2 for Tim and Jason. First one to win 2 games will be our new state champion. I should say first team.
You could say pairs.
Really nice break. What do you got? Stripes. Stripes are runnable, man.
You just got to get good on that 10 ball between the 5-2.
Yeah, and there's ample of opportunity to get there.
And the 9 ball is kind of.
Yeah, you got to get straight on the 9 somehow. What? Why so hard?
Uh-oh.
I got to see what the thinking on. I got to replay that one. What was going on? I mean, he fired that ball. I mean, you didn't have to. I mean, you could have just. I don't know what the plan was on that. Well, regardless, it's got Tim in deep thought here, even with ball in hand. It's open table, right?
Yep.
Start with the 9.
Yep.
Start with the 9 and draw back. Or follow through. Play through the 6-7. I don't know.
I like drawing.
Yeah.
Drawing gives you the most options, and you still have the 13, you have the 11. I think you want to draw to the 13 so you can get down to the 14, 15 for the 10. Position on the 10 is real pivotal for the stripe.
Yep. You either start with that 10 ball or the 9. I think I'm starting with the 9 because I got the 14 to get me to the 10. I don't really have much to get me on the 9.
Exactly.
Either way, I do not want to be solids with this layout. All right, here it is, starting with the 9 and drawn back.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's Eric. Hey, Eric, she was dropping dimes on you earlier. If you scroll up in the chat. I wouldn't say she's talking too much. It'd be typing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Julia, I'm not agreeing, just to be clear. We always like our viewers chiming in. Yeah, you got Julia throwing some shade at Eric in the chat. I mean, Okay, they're gonna take stripes, but playing the 10. And interesting here.
Yeah, this is a weird move.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to
How
touch
do
the
you get
5.
to, and how do you get to the 9?
Well, at least it opens up the pocket for the 8 there. You know,
Yeah,
he could
yeah.
have left that 5 in the pocket, which would have been bad. So I think he hit that good. It clears out that pocket for the 13 if he needs it, even. So that's an open pocket now for stripes. Now you're correct on the 9 ball being the key ball here.
You need to get to that 9 as soon as you can. I think you can get there from the 13 right now.
Yeah, the 13 or the 11, really, depending on the angle and the roll and the speed control.
Yeah, but the 13 is much easier to get there. Now you can get there off the 15 as well, but your speed has to be perfect. Really, you want to land right between the 9 and the 13 right here.
Looks good. It looks got a really nice bump on the 13 though.
Yeah.
Wow. It's just a straight draw shot here. Just don't overdraw it and come back to the side. I guess just draw it right back to the just past middle of the table. He's looking like it might hit the nipple.
I don't know why they don't want to go with the 9.
I mean, let's look at the overhead. Maybe he's thinking the 9 will hit the nipple or something.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, you got plenty of pocket.
Yeah, draw on the 9. I don't get it. Yeah, because if you play this, then the 9, you're taking an option away after the 9. Are they using the 9 as the money ball?
Yeah, and maybe rolling through around the 6.
Yeah, I mean,
Which is just so precise. That's exactly what he's looking at. They
So-
must have talked about it.
yeah, I definitely don't like taking the 9 to the 11 here. I mean, that's trouble. You gotta take the 11 and then play the 9 and then go around the 6, 8 in the upper right corner. Yep, he's pointing right there is where he kind of wants to get the cue ball. So this is just a little bit of draw. Don't overdo it.
So touchy.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right, don't let the cue ball get away from your hair. You know, you can clip the 6 and end up bad.
Yeah, you don't want to get hooked on the 6. That could be devastating.
You can roll through and let the cue ball drift too far. So this is also a real touchy shot. Okay. Yeah,
Perfect.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Really, they made an out of nothing.
Well, I'm going to say that. I mean, stripes were the out balls. Like you'd see it right on the table. It was just a few tough shots to get to, but they played it good.
Yeah, kind of an unorthodox pattern, if you ask me. But you get the job done, and really can't argue with the results, right?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Outs and out, and that puts them on the hill. On the hill in the state championship match. How does that feel? It's got to feel amazing. But it will feel even better if you win.
Yep.
Chris and Ryan need to put together the best 2 racks of their tournament right now, which is going to be hard because they've been playing some good racks. So
If there ever was a time to come with it, it'd be now, right?
So the dry break.
Pretty good looking split, too. Let's see. You got stripes. You can start with the 13. Solid, you can start with the 2-ball. Oh, okay, they can see the 12, too. So this is a good start. This is a good chance to put it hill. Pretty open table. As long as you end up good on that 9. And then finish the work.
Stripes are looking pretty good right here.
Roll forward to the 9, go 2 rails back to the middle.
I'm a draw guy, so I'm just rolling straight to the 9 and power drawn, because I got so many places to draw to. If you're doing the 2 rails, there's just the traffic to deal with. So it all depends on how you... Ooh, what's this? What is this? He's going up table first.
Interesting move.
I like it, though, because now you're using the 9 or the 11 as the money ball. And look at all that room you have to leave your cue ball for the 8. You know what I mean? So I really like that. Wow, did he hit that good?
Almost overhit it.
That's a I'm not going down without a fight shot. That state championship belt belongs to me. That's what that is.
There's a good chance to get to the 9 here and end up pretty straight.
Don't overhit. I think he's going to be okay. He's good.
So now they can choose either way. I think. Because it's hard to get back for the 11, right? The 11 doesn't pass the 4 or the 8, so you might have to take that now.
Yeah. I still like the 9. Drawn. I just, in my gut, it just tells me to draw. But then again, I'm not a state champion. So
They're going to talk this through. I like this. This is a good idea.
So the deal with, if you play the 11 on the side, right, and you go top, in order to get that 11 over, you're going to push it too hard and you're going to come all the way past the 9. So you can't do that. If you draw, maybe. I don't. You could get hooked behind the 4 somehow. I really don't like the 11 in the side shot. My gut tells me bad things can happen. All right, he's going to go 11 on the side. Let's see what happens here. My gut is telling me some bad things can happen.
Nope.
Not if you hit it that good, though.
Heel shot. Now you can go forward. You can spin this with right and go 2 rails around back to the middle, or you can just hit it with a bunch of top and kind of take a little bit of a cut on the 8.
One good shot away here. Oh, no. No. That's coming around rails with traffic. Ah.
Yeah, that was a big hook. Now it's Chris's turn to show his kicking ability.
See, yeah, I guess if you draw, you're probably going into the 7, but oh, the traffic. All right. Can Chris save the day? Can he come with a hero shot?
I think everybody in the room except for Tim and Jason wants to see us go in.
Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you what, if it doesn't, you're looking at possibly Tim and Jason taking home the crown because their stuff is wide open and definitely don't want to give them ball in hand. My God. I mean, oh, so devastating when you're running a rack that clean and you get hooked on the last shot. That is weird. Like I see the camera move sometimes, or that means that steel beam has to be moving somehow. I wonder if it's people running into the columns. He got a hit. I mean, if anything, it gives them a chance back to the table.
Yep.
You know, it gives them a chance, but it's a slim one with the way Tim and Jason are playing. I mean, there is some issues to figure out a little bit. I mean, not difficult ones though.
Yeah, I say it a lot. So this shot right here, the shot that you start with to begin your run is very pivotal. It's really, really crucial because if you can end on a ball well after this one, almost ball in hand position, then it makes the rest of the run really easy. Kind of sets the tone. You feel good, and you also know that you can execute the pattern that you were looking to get through. So this is a big shot. The cue ball is getting away from him to make this. He might try to hold it, but that makes the ball kind of missable, so we might see him let it go.
Oh, it's coming all the way to the bottom rail for sure.
Yeah. Oh, and this is going to end funny.
Ooh. Okay. Well, the thing is, Chris and Ryan are in one ball hell, though, so if Tim and Jason don't like what they have, I mean, there's some real easy safes here. You know, you got the 6 ball to play safe on. And I think you got the 4. You can go ahead and shoot the 4 if you want.
I like making the 4 and just trying to get back to the middle of the table, if you can see it. If you can't and you got to kick at it, I don't like it because it's a big scratch.
I don't know. I always like a hill thriller, so I'm not rooting for anyone to win the match, but I'd like Chris and Ryan to get this rack just to take it hill. Because that way no one can walk away hanging their head like they didn't do everything they could. And at this point, I mean, neither team can. I mean, they're both, they're playing their hearts out here. There's the safe on the 6 I was talking about. Jump shot hero style. And Ryan, I think, didn't have his jump cue in hand, but he likes to kick.
I like the jump here.
Yep.
So does he. He's going to go pull the short stick out.
Go into the bag. And we are about to have takeoff. This is a pretty, I'm not going to say routine jump, but it is an easier, out of all jump shots out there, this is kind of where you start learning to jump, like right here. I mean, these are not that, as far as difficulty level, it's got a really good chance to go.
Yeah, you just don't want to hit this thin and end up in the side pocket. If you catch the left side of his 8 ball, it's got a good chance to go on the side.
All right, calling it in the corner, going over the 7.
Gonna be darting the ball.
Okay, he's got the dart throw. He did not really set up on that a lot. He gave it like 2.
Two-stroked it.
Yeah.
Big chance for the champs.
Yeah, Tim and Jason, it's just on them. I mean, right now the title is just theirs to lose, if anything. Like, I mean, they should be out here. Wide open table. The only reason it doesn't go is just a critical mistake.
Yep, keep the cue ball on a string here. Hold your nerve. Say it all the time.
Julia, you better be crossing your fingers. Got nice on the 6. I like it.
Nice little bounce there. You could roll this forward into the 7. You could drop back to the 1.
I'll tell you what, any ball here is a good out ball. I mean, there's no, you could play this in any pattern, I think, just about. Well, except the 6. You got to start with the 6. And then after that, you could just do anything you want, really.
I'm not sure I like the 4 ball that much, though.
As an out ball, no.
Yeah.
But
There's just so much space between the 4 and the 8, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying if last resort, you could use it. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just with a clear table. I mean, well,
That's a good shot.
maybe they do.
Maybe they do use the 4.
I don't know. I don't like it though. I mean, that'd be like the last ball I'd want as my money ball.
Yeah, they'll use the 4. He'll play the 7 here, leave it for the 5 on the side.
Yep. That is a bit odd. I mean, maybe they play the 5 to the 4. You got that option as well.
Yeah, but you're straight on the 7, so. Yep, you called it. Good call.
I didn't call that, did I? No.
You said 5 to the 4.
5, yeah.
4 to the 5.
Yep. Now the 4 to the 5 is going to be the play. But they're going to have a tough 5-ball shot if they do it,
Yeah.
unless they get good on it.
He's got to put a good stroke on this. You probably want to follow or like a stun draw. He's playing follow.
Okay, here it is. Key shot. He didn't get as far as he wanted. Left a tester for his partner, Jason.
Yeah, this is a big shot.
Eric says it. Regardless how this ends, great job, Chris and Ryan. You guys fought hard. Absolutely, Eric. Couldn't agree more with you. And here it is for the title. 1 8-ball away.
It was a great 5-ball, really. A lot of pressure on that 5.
And that's it. We have our new state champions, Tim and Jason, taking the crown. Chris and Ryan, they got close. They won the first match. So a lot to be proud of. Great match. And we will be back shortly. We got our teams event coming up. So stick around if you guys want to watch some more great pool. Be back in a bit.
Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, we're getting ready to kick off our first teams match, 5-man team. We got Duke's Red Lantern. All right, and I'm going to try to pronounce some of these names. I might get them wrong. Don't murder me in the chat if I get them wrong. But Duke's Red Lantern, we got Alex Van Boxel, Brian Baker, Christopher Chris Fuss. We got Gene Pork Rasman and John Stork and Scott Chadwick. They're going to be playing Susie Q's number 1. We got Chad Holter, Chad Johnson, Jeff K, Robert Pike, and Steve Profit. So, yeah, stick with us, and they're going to get started here soon. Kyle and I will be chiming in. I'm going to finish some of my food real quick, but we're going to be off and running soon. All right, everybody. We're back for a little bit. So, first game taken down by Dukes. That was Pork. He defeated Steve Profit. Now we got Chris facing off against Chad and Alex facing off against Robert. Really don't know who's who, but supposedly some of them have names on their shirt. We could probably figure it out, but I'll try to keep you guys updated on the score as it posts live on the CompuSport app. See, we got table 1 on the left, table 2 on the right, or pit 1 and pit 2. Oh no, Susie Q over on table 2. Just missed that 15. They should be able to get out on table 1 over here, though. They got a pretty good looking table. And over on table 2, it looks like Duke's got a pretty good table, so we shall see. I think this is a race to 10 on the A side, race to 11. Yeah, this is the A's division, so we are racing to 11. Oh no, Duke's on table 2 just missed 7. So it looks like Susie Q's will have another opportunity on table 2. Table 1, it looks like they got a good opportunity to get a... Oh, he rattled the 7 ball on table 1 to get on the board. And doesn't leave a shot, so that's going to help him out. Maybe a chance back to the table. Over on table 2, fire in the bank on the 11 coming up short. See what they do on table 1 with this 8 ball. This will be interesting. Okay, playing it safe, leaving a tough shot on the 7. Duke's over on table 2. They got some work here. I'll tell you, this is tough to commentate 2 tables at one time. I'm going to have a hard time following who is what. Oh, that's a nice safe there on table 1, played by Susie Q's. All right, didn't look like he had the angle on the 2. All right, Duke's on table 1. Might have left a shot for Susie Q's. Over on table 2, he got really close to his work. Had an opportunity to get out there. Tell you, if Susie Q loses these 2 games, they'll be down 3-0, and they had opportunities at each one of them. Oh, nice shot there on the 8 ball. So Susie Q is getting on the board. I'll see who got that victory in a second as soon as the app updates. All right, so Susie Q on table 1 with a chance to take the lead if they can find their way out. Oh, wow, look at that shot on the 7 ball, Kyle. Oh, it doesn't drop.
Didn't quite get there.
Oh, man. That's a heartbreaker. That was the shot to take the lead right there.
2-1 Dukes. He went ahead and rolled that 8-ball in.
All right, so Susie Q, Chad Halter with the victory over Chris. And then the other one was Alex Van Boxel from Dukes over Robert Pike. So we are at 2-1. So next two matches are Scott and Jeff K and Josh Stork and Chad Johnson. Which tables are they on is anybody's guess. If you're out there in Streamland, I'm sure you guys are probably following and know some of the folks. Sean Wilkes brings up a good point. Can't leave your stick on the table. I've actually seen that called before. Could be considered an aiming device. So we got 2-1 Dukes on top. Mike Bunell saying the Dukes are from Green Bay. I know Pork. I've seen Pork before. I've seen him at the Apple Play. I know he's got some game. Not familiar with anyone else on the team, though. Where's Kyle?
What?
He's still here, just to let you guys know.
Yeah, it's just hard to commentate on two matches at once, you know. It's like
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. It's
Like- feel like you're jumping all over the place.
well, it's like if you're watching like 3 chess games at a time. I mean, it's tough.
I feel like the only time you really need to talk is when they're getting down to the last couple balls, like on table 2, the Dukes player here, he's got this stripe, the 14 all the way down, and he needs to probably go between the 2 or the 3 and the 4 right there to get to the 8.
Yeah, so don't beat us up too bad about the lack of commentary on the team's event. We're going to do our best. It's like Dukes on table 1 playing us safe. And it looks like they got out on table 2 if he can get on the 8. He had to roll it through the 3. Fell a little short on the 8 there. So that's going to give Susie Q's probably a pretty good looking table after that shot over on table 2. See, now I've lost what's going on table 1. I don't even know who's shooting because I was watching table 2.
We got Susie Q at the table.
Yeah, Pork's son Xander, I think. And man, that kid's a player. I think you've seen Xander play, right? Yeah, he's kind of the future of the game.
I think he won the single state event.
Yeah, and he's here.
Yeah.
I just saw him. He just walked by. So he's in the area.
There he is right there.
Where?
In the hood?
Oh, yeah, that's him. Yeah, chatting it up with Dad. Man, I'll tell you what, that's intimidating. Like when a young kid, 12, 13, 14 years old, they step up to the plate and you play them and they just smoke you.
Never happened.
Yeah, right.
I've never gotten beat by a 12-year-old.
Mm-hmm. My niece is 8 and she could beat you.
All right, well,
with a blindfold.
Let's set it up. $1,000. Let's set her up. I'm in.
All right, you got Josh Stocks on table 1 shooting. And that is coming from Lisa. Appreciate it. So that means on table 1, he'd be playing Chad Johnson according to my player roster. But, the player roster isn't always adhered to. I don't know. Or maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes these guys skip around.
So I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm going to go talk to Kendall about something. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Good 6-ball for Susie Q's. Looks like they're going to take this one back to level. Nice done. Go ahead and adjust your score there, bud. Nice out. We got Josh looking in pretty good shape over here for Dukes on table 1. He's got the stripe in the bottom left. Pop out for the stripe there. Probably past the 7 in the side. The only question is, do you play the triple combo on what looks like the 11-3-14? And then what do you do with the stripe right next to it? So couple decisions to be made.
All right, cue raffle number 4. The $3,000 Adobe Magnet is going to have a winner here in a few seconds. So if you have a ticket that's red, and your name is Brandon Orson, Urban 612 Western Minnesota, you got to put another ticket. And that's Brandon Orson, you are the winner. See if you probably do it, and they'll give you a call probably.
Sounds like Brandon Olson just won a Jacoby Q out of a raffle. It's pretty cool. Nice shot on table 2 there. And it looks like on table 1, the stripe was rattled out on the side. And so was that solid. So side pocket's kind of giving these guys trouble. So on table 1.
All right, looks like Jeff just took a game down for Suzy Q's, so we're tied 2-2.
Yeah, it's 2-all.
I can't believe it's almost 10:30 already.
Yeah, it feels like it should be 7. It's so hard to keep track of time when you don't see the sun all day.
Yeah, I know.
I've been in the booth since 11 and I haven't seen the sun all day.
Well, you won't see the sun at all today then, because
No.
it went down a
Oh.
while ago.
That's gone.
Hey, go. Hey, go. All right, so I think Suzy Q started out down 2. Now it's tied.
No, they've been level. It went 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-all. So they've been trading.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'll tell you, man. I mean, this is how we're gonna run the stream. I mean, we're gonna run this as an experiment. Guys and girls at home, let us know what you think. Do you like having both tables going at once? Or do you find yourself like a kid in a candy store, you just don't know which one to watch? Think that's Pork over on table 2 shooting right now.
Yeah.
And he already has one win. So he's playing Chad Holter.
And that kind of tells me that they might be going out of order.
No, they seem to be going in order because John Stork and Chad Johnson are obviously on table 1. So that would be John Stork at the table right now. On table 1, correct me if I'm wrong, people at home.
Yeah, it's just tough to keep up. A lot going on. Hard to focus in on one
Yeah.
task at this point. You know, you just kind of got to let them go. And
Hey, Dew says yes, I'm right. So getting some of the names right. But we'll just stick with Dukes and Suzy Q's. So who we got up on table 2 is Pork. Yeah,
is that his name, or
that's his nickname.
I wonder how you get the nickname Pork? Should float this 8-ball in. He's a pretty good stroke.
So Gene Rasmussen is Pork's real name.
Thanks, Jeremy. It's just hard to keep up as far as a commentator's stance. You know,
Sean says, I like multiple tables. I have really good multitasking skills. Sympathy, play up to 8 poker tournaments online poker. Is that, you sit like at 8 seats and you play one guy and just take all his money?
well, if you did it like that, Patrick, you'd be losing money all the time, every time.
Well, I mean, if you're losing money to yourself, it's not. But if you got, there was actually a big scandal about it where there'd be like one guy playing 8 seats at a table online, and there's only one guy there, and it's just Bluff City, or you can easily call their bluffs if they're bluffing because you can see, 16 cards if you got 8 seats. So you can really, really take advantage of just one person.
That's sad.
It's awesome. I thought the idea was great, but they found a way to eventually. They made a movie about it, actually. I mean, this kid figured out how to make millions of dollars doing it.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's a weird story how they had this algorithm. They figured it out. Like, how is this one account like calling all like statistically he was winning these hands that you just wouldn't win with. The data, I guess, the overabundance of data didn't make any sense. All right, so
Ball in hand.
Port giving Dukes another win, putting them back on top, 3-2.
We got Susie Q's battling over here at table 2. Just got ball in hand, so see what he can do with that as well.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Jeremy says, like, you focus on table 2, I'll focus on table 1. You want to try that?
We can do that, but then I feel like we're just jumping around so much,
Yeah.
I'll be talking over you the whole time.
Yeah.
Like this,
Yeah.
and you know what I'm saying? Like, look at this one ball
I love
shot.
it.
Yeah, and now he's on the 7, see? That was a good shot. He's got the 5. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you would definitely, because you got the talk, man.
I could map, analyze tables all day, every day. I like the puzzles, so I like talking about puzzles. I like solving puzzles. But now the puzzle is how do we kind of, keep it organized enough for the viewers, not skip around and stuff.
Yeah, Matt says I take turns. Like, you talk a little bit about 2, I talk about 1 or whatever, but.
And keep the commentary light for these ones. Won't try to get too much into each rack.
Yeah, it's hard because, like, I see table 1, but I want to keep looking over at 2. I'm like a dog that would chase a car. I wouldn't know what to do if I caught it. All right, jump shot over on table 1. Good hit. But I think that's going to sell out. Susie Q's coming to the table. 7 ball might be a little bit in trouble.
Meanwhile, we got Dukes over here on 2 looking at the table.
A good shot over on table 1 by Susie Q. He solved his 7 ball problem and is now able to get out. Out to coming on table 1. What you got working over on table 2?
He's still thinking. Same spot. I'm not sure if the table's open or not. It looks like it has to be just because, he hasn't made a decision yet.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to focus on table 1. You focus on table 2 and kind of keep track of who's got what. And we'll go back and forth a little bit like that, sort of.
Stroke on the stripe there in the side. Now he's got one problem to deal with next to the 1 ball. I think it's the 10. Oh, no, it's the 12. The 10's up there by the 11 at the top of the table. $15, $12, $11, or $15, $12, $10, $11, $8 on table 2 is a good pattern for me.
All right. Well, Suzy Q had their chance to take another game over on table 1, but fell a little short. And now it's Dukes with a tough shot. You got to make a tough shot here. It's no gimme on the 15. Is it going to get behind the 8? Nope. That's going to be a sellout shot. I think Suzy Q's has got another victory coming up on table 1 here.
That'll even up the match as well.
Nice come around to the 8 ball there on table 1. Got Suzy Q's. And that does it. Ties things up at 3 apiece.
Real level battle here going on.
Yeah, it's going back and forth. I mean, literally, it's going to be all. We're going to see 19 games here. Or no, 20. 20 game format here.
On the final match, or the final game, I should say, is it captain's pick for who plays that one?
So I'll let you. Usually they pull the anchor, and right now, if it was Hill, it'd be Pork, good pick, and Chad Johnson. Pretty sure Pork is a master, and it says Chad Johnson is an AA player, so. I think you can have 2 AAs or 1 master on your roster, I think is how it is. Don't quote me on that. But that last victory over on table 1 was Chad Johnson.
I like how his name is Chad Johnson and they have Bengals colors on. Call him Ocho. Ocho Cinco.
So we should have Chris Robert Chris, don't got his last name here, and Robert. And then we got Alex and Jeff on the other table.
Looks like his ball in hand for Suzy Q on table 2. Yeah, he's got it in his palm.
Table 1 is Dukes, I think, coming off a break. So I think it's open table. I'm not sure. I was looking down at the roster here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Taking stripes. Yeah, he doesn't really have a good shot on solids, so.
Suzy Q could take their first lead here if he's able to get out on table 2. Balls are nice and open. East 5 ball is an out ball.
Are they solids or stripes on table 2?
Solids.
Suzy Q's are solids.
Shooting good.
All right. We got Dukes with stripes on table 1 and at the table.
Table 2, he ended up over the 10. That's why I didn't mind the cut on the 7, really. He might have been jacked up for the cut on the 7, too. Oh, okay. He's got the 6 to not be jacked up. It's a nice cut.
So we'll be with you guys all the way through the end of this match. I don't know if we're going to have another match or not. If we do, it'll probably be no commentary, just streaming. If there's no match, we're going to shut it down, and we'll be back tomorrow, 8 in the morning, bright and early, for all your pool needs as far as streaming goes.
Meanwhile, on table 2, we got a miss from Suzy Q, so that's going to allow the Dukes back at the table. Q's had a good chance to take their first lead there, but just missed the 2-ball.
I don't know. I think I like Dukes. I mean, who you taking? It's even. It's really even right now.
Yeah, and especially if it comes down to the end of it. I don't know how the anchor Chad plays for Susie Q, but I do know how good old Pork plays. He hits the ball good.
Having some fun over on table 1. Good to see the players getting along, laughing.
Yeah, I think that's a big reason why a lot of them come out, just to have fun, not take it too serious. You know, stay competitive, but all these guys got jobs, so they're not out here taking it.
Dio is
it to
taking
heart.
Dukes. Ooh. Table 1, Dukes. I think he slipped that one a little, but he does have the 10 ball.
Kendall's wife is calling. She's going to be pissed.
Why? She is not.
I know. I was just kidding. You didn't answer my phone call.
Actually, I gotta call my wife soon. I haven't only talked to her once really today, I think.
I got to call my wife. Oh, wait.
Uh-oh. All right. Tough break on table 2 for Dukes. Leaving an open looking table here for Suzy Q's. Toughest shot is probably the 7 up in the corner, but it's really not that tough.
Is that table 1 or 2?
Table 1. And he got perfect on the 7, and then the 3 goes down. I followed to the 2, used the 1 as the money ball maybe. Oh, but he jarred the 7 ball. Unfortunate roll there for Suzy Q. All right. Duke's going to try to roll through the 7 ball, I think. No, he's not. I don't know what he's doing here. I think he was trying to get behind the 15, which was a tough task. All right, Suzy Q basically getting the out they would have had that 7 ball rolled in. Oh, nice stroke there by Suzy Q's on table 1. What's going on table 2?
Not sure what he tried to do there. I don't think that 11 ever really went. Gave the signature hand flip. Things don't go your way. You give that good old hand flip.
Well, Suzy Q takes down another one on table 1. That's going to put them in the lead for the first time, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the good old hand flip. I love it. You're questioning like what the ball did. Like why are physics different on this table?
You looking up to God while you do it.
Yeah, like
what happened there, the pool gods? It's that one or the signature Efren head scratch.
It's so classic.
I know.
It's more of like a kind of by the ear, you know?
right.
and he
One
just rubs
finger, just one finger.
Yeah,
you know?
Huh.
We should have a head scratch counter.
Yeah.
How many head scratches you have in the match?
Oh, I just saw awesome. You know, there's always good Efron videos and clips, right? So he's playing a young man. I don't know where, but Efron misses a shot, a pretty routine shot. And the young lad just comes right in like a shark. He's like, "Oh, thank you." And Efron's looking at him like, "Who is this guy?"
Yeah.
And then that guy misses an even more straight in routine shot, way easier shot. He jaws it. And before, like, through the stroke, like, Efron saw it, but let him stroke through and was like immediately, "Thank you." And comes up right to the table and starts doing one of his dances.
Yeah.
So, "Thank you." And, you know, Efron's, he's a little older, and it was hilarious.
Efren seems like a fun guy to hang out with. He's so goofy, you know. He always got a smile on his face.
He's nice. He can get a little grumpy.
Just like anybody can when you got that much
Yeah,
following, you know. It can get old for anyone.
yeah. What he really enjoys is playing chess. Like, if you ever see him at a pool tournament,
He'll be playing chess, yep.
yeah, every minute of his downtime is on a chessboard. All right, we got on table 1, Duke's trying to figure out a mess. What's happening on table 2 here? Suzy Q's on solids.
That guy the one between these two guys, he looks like a postman.
Kyle is playing the that looks like this person game. He's just pointed out Post Malone to me.
Pool playing Post Malone, you guys.
Yeah, I guess a little bit. A few less tattoos.
Yeah, he needs a face tattoo, a couple face tattoos.
All right, table 1 decided to go for stripes. Man, table 1 is a mess.
It's all stripes, too.
It's just a mess.
There's 6 stripes within 2 feet of each other.
I mean, that's one of those racks I just want to fire into it and just say, "Give me what I get."
Here we go.
What's the phrase? Boot it.
Yeah.
Well, stripes actually have an opportunity here on table 1. I mean, there's a good bust out shot right here. You can really move the furniture around, play the 12 down, push the 10 to the side. Yeah, there. Oh, you got the 10 in the side. Want to push it to the side and make the 14, but still open table now.
Look at this jump shot on table 2.
Oh, and he missed it both ways. Yeah, that's a sellout shot on table 2.
Which is going to give Suzy Q another rack and should make it 5-3.
Yeah, but was that table 2?
Yes, sir.
Oh, look at table 2 overhead, though. Can he get clean on that?
Yep.
8?
Yeah, that 8's got... Oh, not if you hit it like that.
Yep. 8.
No, okay, it held up. It held up.
Yeah, looks like he got about perfect. Ding. Smash it.
Smash it. Blast that pack.
Mark, you at the Apple? You at the 10-ball mini?
There it is. It's going to be 5-3 Suzy Q.
How many players at the mini at the Mad Apple today? probably pretty light at the Apple. A lot of the guys are up here at the tournament, so I know there's definitely a few people that stayed back. Oh, Mark's going pheasant hunting tomorrow. Nice. I've never been pheasant hunting. Is that where, like, you got to get them all out of the grass, or you send a dog and they all pop up and you start shooting? You go to a little ranch or something?
We got Suzuki's breaking on table 2s. Oh, look at this. They almost all bunched up like on table 1. It was a decent split. He got one down, so he'll stay at the table.
Yeah, Susie Q taking control, 5-3, huh?
Yeah, but if you've ever played a league, you know how quickly that can shift.
All right, so far, victories on Team Dukes. You got Pork, Alex, and Pork. So Pork's got 2 of the 3 victories for his team. And over on Suzy Q's, you got Chad Holter, Jeff K, Chad Johnson, Robert Pike, and Jeff K again for a total of 5 right now. Got a fan coming in thanking us for our stream. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, that's awesome. We appreciate all the support, you guys. This event might be a little harder than anything we've really had to handle. Just different, I should say. Not much harder, but a lot going on at one time, you know.
Yep, and actually, Kyle, I'm going to thank you, man, because you're doing an awesome job in the booth, and it's good to have somebody in the booth with me. Otherwise, I'm here by myself.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, no problem, man. I love it. Like I said, I'll analyze tables all day. I get out of here and I go watch pool. So
I enjoy doing this, but I also really like doing this to get our sport out there. People that can't come here, they can watch the game, because I know how much I enjoy watching pool, and I think it's really awesome that you can watch your local players, and to have this stream, it's great. So a lot of work by Kendall, Chris G. Those guys, they're kind of like the real reason this exists, I guess. They do all the building, the cameras, and all the techie stuff that I know very little about, but I'm learning. I think even Kyle knows how to use a soundboard better than I do.
probably.
Yeah, I know how to hook stuff up now. I can plug stuff in.
There you go.
I'm learning.
Yeah. It's fun, and I'm fairly tech savvy, You show me once, I understand it.
Oh, hey, Mark, I appreciate that. I don't need to message you. I'm just going to talk to you. I see you like once a week at the Apple. But I never been pheasant hunting. I don't really know anything about it. Wouldn't mind trying it. I think I'm going to try the duck hunting thing first. My buddy really wants me to get into duck hunting.
That's a fun video game.
You played duck hunt?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Really?
Are you kidding me?
I thought that was a little before your time, maybe.
No way. No way. Plug straight into your TV. You get the little gun. Oh, man.
Yeah, duck hunt that was a big thing when I was a kid.
Can't get enough. That game is so fun.
So I really hate it was that dog and
It's like an arcade game for your house, Like, can't go wrong with that. It was like the first affordable one too, you know. Before that, they were all big machines.
Well, Duke has got ball in hand on table 2 with a chance to get out on stripes, so they need that.
Yeah, Susie Q, he pulled one of the kick 3 rails and scratched through all the traffic.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Over on table 1, Dukes are on solids, and it's just not looking good because of the 3. But I think they got a good opportunity on table 2 to get out. Mark is saying game farm release. Flight is at 11. Shoot as many as I can. Well, do you get to eat the quail?
I've never had quail. Is it any good?
Or, I mean, pheasant?
I was going to say, I thought we were talking about pheasant.
Yeah, pheasant. Yeah, I think you eat pheasant.
Quail hunting in Arizona is good.
It's still looking good on 2. Over on table 1. Yeah, Dukes are working solids on table 1. They're working the stripes on table 2. That's what I said, Mark. Pheasant. I don't know where you heard quail from. Maybe Kyle.
What?
Who?
Huh?
Your what hurts? All right, what's he doing on table 1 here? Playing the 2. He's got to be playing safe, I would think, here. Yeah, just playing safe behind the 8.
You hit it good.
Yeah, he's good. Are they getting out on table 2? Doesn't look like it.
Well, he still hasn't decided what he wants to do. I feel like you just roll this 9-ball in, take the 10, you know, roll this 9-ball through a little bit to get a good angle. He might be moving away from the 10.
No, Mark, you are awesome.
Still making a decision. I mean, I don't think there's too much to think about. Don't let yourself overthink it.
Yeah, I think over on table 2, he's just contemplating where that 1's at, and he doesn't. I really don't think the 1's a problem at all, though, to get in the way of anything.
Okay, so he made up his mind. He played the 11, so he doesn't have to worry about trying to get back around to where he was. Pretty good decision, but now this is a tough shot on the 10 because really 9-ball's blocked by the 1, it looks like, too.
Yeah, so he tried to free up his 3-ball on table 1, but I don't think he accomplished it. And he left his shot. So over on 1, Susie Q's coming to the table with stripes. 9-ball locked up. Work to do, but there's the 13 and 14 are right there by the side, so might be able to work the 9 with that.
We still got Dukes over on 2, trying to bring his team within 1.
Yeah, he doesn't like the angle on the 10, huh?
Right, because it's leading to that 9-ball past the 1, and it doesn't go, so.
Yeah.
What a shot on 1, huh?
Yeah, and he got one of his trouble balls out. I was going to say he had the 13 and the 14 to work that ball, but it gone now.
Yeah, I don't even see any more trouble balls.
That's it. Unless the 13, I can't really get a good look on the 13 and 14. I don't want to switch cameras a whole lot because then we lose the action on the other table
Oh,
that people may be watching.
he missed it, and it looks like he gave enough of that one ball to go on table 2.
Yeah, that's a out for
Susie Q.
well, for Dukes that they should have had that out. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
That's a game they
a
just
missed opportunity.
yeah, so very much so. And same thing going over here on table 1. I mean, it wasn't an easy out, but they had control of the table at one point, and now it's Susie Q in control.
He needs a friendly bump. He got it. He got the friendly bump.
Uh,
So he's a little close, but it's pretty straightforward here.
You know, man, I got to get some new shoes. The parking lot wasn't like flooded or anything. It's just raining really hard. But I think I've had these shoes so long, like water was soaking through the soles into my feet are wet right now.
That sucks.
Yeah. So I think it's time to go shoe shopping. Ooh, Susie Q is over on table 1, getting ready to take down another game. And they just took that one on table 2.
Yep.
Oh,
So they're
man.
really starting to pull away.
I tell you what, they take this game, that's going to be getting...
He's dead straight on that 8. He's not missing this one. You miss this one, you should probably choose a different sport.
Yeah, it's going to be 7-3. All right, so that's 5 straight, I think. 5 or 6 straight for Susie Q's. So victories for Susie Q's. We got Chad Holter, Jeff K, Chad Johnson, Robert Pike, Jeff K again, Chad Johnson again, and Steve Profit. So all A players, and Chad Johnson is a double A player. Can't really see so much on the other team because it's just not listed for some reason. But pretty sure everyone's an A. And I know Pork is a AA or maybe even a master. But it looks like we're taking a break over on table 3, so we'll concentrate over on table 2.
We're on table 1 and 2, not. I don't know where you're getting 3 from.
Did I say 3?
You said 3 and 2, dude. It's been a long day.
All right, people at home, did I say table 3 or is Kyle off his rocker? Somebody let me know. Or is it me who's off my rocker? I think you just heard table 3.
All right, dude.
I might be losing my mind. I hope it's not me. I hope it's you.
Oh, you're gonna be disappointed, bro.
Everybody in the chat just say Kyle. I can't wait to see who it is. Me or you. It probably is me. I probably did say 3.
It's you, dude. I'm telling you right now.
I don't want to believe it, but
It's you. I hate to say it, but you've been kind of spacey all day today.
wait, what is going on?
All right. We got Pork on the table on number 2. He's going to play the 2.
Oh man, Ding says I said 3. Kyle is off his rocker also. So there you go. Pound sand, Kyle.
I'm off my rocker in a different way than you, that's for sure.
Looks like Dukes are getting set to break on one.
We got Susie Q's table at table 2. Working the stripes, I believe. So he's actually in a pretty bad spot over there on table 2. Might be able to see the 12 to get it. So he's eyeing up.
I don't know if I should delete that post by Mark or not.
We don't smoke cigarettes. So I don't know what that means.
Neither do I. All right. Duke's on one, getting ready to break. See what kind of break we get. Looks like a little bit of... No, they're pretty decent spread, actually.
It was dry.
But dry.
Over on table 2, he made that 12 ball. It was a really nice cut. And now he's going to run into the 1 real nice as well.
A ding made it known that that last comment was meant for you. Oh, man. Susie Q's over on table 3 looking good with solids here. This might just be a table run. I don't see any, not a problem ball. Oh, that might have got a little funny. He just went a little too far. But he's okay. He still has a 2 ball. And that's on table 1.
Yeah, he's got a problem with that stripe near the 1. I'm not sure what it is.
Susie Q's on table 2?
Yeah. So he's going to take this ball, but it doesn't lead to anything, really.
Oh, wow. He just made a really nice shot jacked up over a ball on table 1 for Susie Q's. Came a little short, though.
Meanwhile, over here on table 2, he rattled that 11, trying to spin it and do something special with the cue ball. But he might have got lucky and doubled them up on the solids there.
Oh, my God. Okay, I'm hitting my first replay for Susie Q's there. On table 1, that was a nice shot.
Let's see it.
All right, I don't have to...
I missed it.
Oh, God, he just drilled that 6, too. Man. He's calling for a ref. I don't know what just happened there. He just got right in his stroke. That was kind of odd. Over there on table 1, Susie Q got down to shoot, and then they called for a ref. Oh, it looks like he's locked on the 15.
Right.
Gotcha. So we'll show the replay here of the shot I was talking about prior. All right, watch this shot. Is this a replay? 2 balls at once here, but he's firing at the 3. And then he drills that 6 ball. He smokes it to get right to where he's at right now. So if that 15 moves that millimeter, it's a bad hit.
Yep.
So good call on getting a ref here. Table 3. Watch the 15 ball.
You said table 3 again.
Oh, man. You know why I'm saying 3? Because look at table 1, all right?
Yeah.
Where it says 1. What is right next to it?
Their score.
Exactly. That's
Over here on table 7. No.
all right. These got wheels, right? I just throw you right out of the booth,
Throw me
man.
out the booth.
Oh, man, I called
Oh,
it.
with that ammo.
That time I caught myself calling it 3. Ouch. Need to go see the brain doctor.
Yeah, and Pork missed the ball over on table 2, so that's going to allow Suzy Q to have a chance to make it 8.
I don't think Pork's lost a game yet. Let's check it out.
No, he hasn't.
Pork.
He's 2-0.
2-0. Yeah, it's his 3rd game.
Still a tough shot on table 2, though. Just sneak it by that 2, and you probably got to hit some draw.
Oh, he hit it good.
He hit it good.
Ooh, is that a replay worthy? Yeah, it is.
So he's got this 8 ball. He might play a little draw on this one, or just touch it in. You just don't make sure you don't scratch.
Yep. I don't know what they're doing there. They're putting a pen in between the balls there.
What they're doing, okay, so what they're doing there, I've seen Corey Deuel do this. This is where I learned it from. Corey Deuel used to see if those balls are touching, you slide something under in between them, and if you can see it move between those balls, then they're not touching, right? But if you don't see anything, they are.
I mean, yeah, from a physics standpoint, that makes sense, but if they're locked, that's... You think you'd just be seeing right through them anyway, I mean... And I don't think it matters anyway whether it's locked or not. If that 15 moves, it moves.
Right.
You know, like, it doesn't matter. Even if it is locked, you can still shoot that way and not have it move. I'm watching it like a hawk, though.
It didn't move.
Didn't. All right. That is going to be possibly a sellout shot on table 1. But Pork got another win there for Dukes.
I wasn't watching. I'm not sure if he scratched on the 8 ball or not.
Way to go, commentator.
I was watching table 1.
Yeah, you got distracted. I got you over to table 1. See, this isn't easy.
No.
It's like you want to just keep going back and forth.
Dukes won it. So he did scratch on that 8. Because I saw him pretty frustrated.
Yeah, Pork got the win. So you're saying Suzy Q shot the 8 in and it scratched?
I think so.
Was anybody paying attention in the on the stream? My commentator and co-host failed. And now I failed because I don't know what's going on table 1.
Making fun of me too much.
Yeah, just fire me. Fire you.
Anybody want to come commentate? It's easier than it looks.
Yeah.
We got Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco, working on the stripes over here on table 2. He's got a big cluster over there. So he's really running into nothing right now, unless he can do something with this shot.
So how do you know that's Chad?
I just remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Timestamp said he did scratch, not the pocket you thought it would. Going, though, laughing out loud. And then Michael Johnson, yeah, he scratched. He cut the 8 in the side, and he lost the cue ball. So, yeah, we were thinking it would scratch down in that lower left corner.
But I think he went 2 rails around in the top.
Yeah, 2 rails around. Yeah, that's probably because he gave it too much speed. Got away from him.
He wanted to make sure he stayed away from that bottom left and overcooked it by quite a bit.
Well, thank you, Timestamp and Michael Johnson. Appreciate it. All right. Meanwhile, on table 1, it looks like Dukes got a good opportunity to get out with stripes. Suzy Q, he was running the table, and he just got hooked on the 8. So it was a dry break. He came, started running it. Got hooked on the 8, and Dukes are in the driver's seat right now. Chance to take another one back here.
We got some strategic moving going on table 2. huge cluster there, so we'll probably see quite the chess match.
We rattled that one in on 1. I do like using that 15 as my money ball over on table 1. Just play the 14 right now up to the 10. I was really thinking about this. I mean, I just pretty easy out here on table 1. Wow, look at that mess over on table 2 on the right side.
Yep,
It's like a congregation, the meeting of the balls.
exactly. They're definitely going to make some strategy moves before we see any attacking. You might make a ball here or there, but it's more just to try to reposition things.
I really don't like that shot on table 4 or table 1. Dude. Because now he's shooting over the 8 onto the 15, which is your money ball. You know, you'd like to have that for your money ball because it's really easy to get to the 8. And he doesn't have a good shot on the 10. You know, so he's got two really tough shots here.
Well-positioned ball from Ocho Cinco on table 2. I hope he doesn't mind me calling him that.
Well, I'm going to tell you, you probably shouldn't because that inadvertently will give him a nickname. All his buddies watching the stream will start calling him Ocho. Just to mess with him.
Might be a good thing. Might be a bad thing.
Wow, nice shot there. Over on table 1, he redeems himself. But he does leave a tester for his out ball, which is never, never fun.
Giving up ball in hand on table 2, making more of a cluster.
You know, I don't think I've ever watched a pool stream where there was 2 tables going on at once with commentary.
Me either.
So, yeah.
A lot of the times they just let it go, you know?
Yeah. This is kind of new, you know. We're experimenting here for the team event.
That was a good shot by Dukes on table 2.
Here it is. I'll tell you what, though, even though he missed it on table 1, he made sure he didn't leave a sellout shot to Susie Q's, but he did leave a bank, but it's better than leaving him straight in. So, not going to say decent shot, but it's a decent miss.
Chad Johnson over there just taking pawns off the table from the Dukes.
Man, everything is really on the right side of the table now.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lean on the table.
Yeah, for real.
They all rolled over there.
Yeah. But that we know it's not the case. These tables have all been leveled, so
Have you ever done that? Played on a super unleveled table like that? It's so funny, dude. You break and they all roll over there.
I
It's
have.
so funny.
My cousin's table has a mean roll, and I knew it. Like I know how to figure out where the roll's going, and if you know it, man, can you use it to your advantage?
I know, yeah. It's funny.
And some people are like, how do you make that shot? Well, because I know where it's rolling.
Because I can hit a match A without any spin.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a mean roll too. Like it's really bad. Oh, he just hit the point.
And he's going to get safe off.
Oh my! So you know what? That shot right there on table 1, he misses his ball, and somehow finds a way to hook his opponent. How does that happen with there's no balls on the table? He missed the 8 ball and hooked his opponent with the 8 ball. I feel like that happens to me all the time.
It's just luck of the draw. You just remember the ones that you get hooked on. You know?
Yeah, that's what it is.
just bumping the 2 out. I think Chad will probably just beat that 2 away so that Dukes can't really use it.
Well, Duke's on table 1. Got to find a good way to get a hit on this 10. You don't want to give ball in hand with just an 8 ball.
Okay, so the first non-foul from Susie Q's on table 2 in a couple innings.
It's been like that, huh?
Yeah.
First non-foul.
Yeah. He's just taking solids away from Dukes.
Yeah. Oh my. Never mind. It almost went. Nice effort there in table 1 with that kick shot. Dukes just came up short. Susie Q straight in, and it wipes its feet. They're going to get to 8. Inching closer and closer to that first victory.
He's going to come over and tap the pad, score up on our scoreboard. It's going to be 8-4, so they need 3. I'll be surprised if he makes this ball on table 2. Yep, just trying to get it out. Really forcing the issue, and we're starting to get down to where somebody's probably going to make a move in the next inning or 2. Just an interesting move. I think he's just going to push these 2 up to each other. Yep. Patient game over here on table 2.
Got a little chess game going on 2.
Oh, yeah. But Dukes has a good opportunity if he can get to the correct side of the 1 ball. You can break him out.
So that was Jeff Key with the victory over Chris on table 1 just now. That puts him at 8.
Just takes the stripe away, gives ball in hand to Susie Q, Mr. Johnson. Oh, is he going for this bank? Yes, sir. Here we go. First attacking shot. He missed it, and it's going to go on. Oh, no, it didn't. And now he blocked the 1, so that ends up really good.
He tried to use the force and push it in with his hand. These aren't the rolls I'm looking for.
But that everything's in the open somewhat for Dukes now on table 2. A lot of pattern play to work through, but I'll probably take that 4 ball right now. Did he might have called safe. No, he didn't. He's still at the table.
Well, Duke's over on 1, taking stripes. And it's not a very good-looking table.
And Duke's on table 2 is looking to run out. He makes this 1 ball. He's in good shape. Probably almost makes that stripe. But here we go. Just roll this one in and you got a cut on the 8.
See, I like coming across the other side, but
Yeah, he almost missed that trying to hold the cue ball. He played to the thick side of the pocket. But he did what he was trying to do.
well, I missed. I guess Dukes took solids. I thought they took stripes over on table 1, but
He got it.
all right, Dukes fighting their way back.
Yeah, and I think that's Chad's first loss. Still sitting in pretty good shape. But we all know in team events, tides can turn very quickly. It was a good little battle on table 2.
All right, Susie Q on stripes over on table 1. Ooh, got just above the 11. Could have played it in the side if it stopped, but I like this. He just slow roll this, play the 15 in the side right after. I'm looking down the barrel. 15 does go past the 6. Just slow roll the 14. Don't do anything fancy, really. I wouldn't even try. It looks like he's trying to draw it a little bit. All right, on the 15.
Duke's breaking over on table 2. They're all hitting the second ball break, so
That one seemed to work out.
it worked out real good, and he got one down. Real nice spread. We're going to see him take stripes, I think. You got 3 stripes hanging. You got to take stripes here, you know.
Oh, yeah, 3 and the 11 goes, yeah.
Can even start that ball closest to the cue ball. I think he's a 12.
Table 1, shooting in the side. It goes, gets over to the 9.
Nah, it's the 15 that he's next to.
I'm blabbing on 1.
No, I'm talking about 2, yeah. So on table 2, we'll probably start with this 15, and the rest of these stripes look real inviting. It looks like you can try to leave those 3 stripes hanging in the pockets as long as you can. Still in good shape. Table 2. He's got a BNR going.
Table 1, we got Dukes back at the table on solids, I believe. Susie Q must have missed the 15 in the side. I thought it would have went. Some work to be done over on table 1 for Dukes. What's it looking like on 2?
2, he's working through it. He's got it. Still got his BNR alive. He got 4 left. Just got to worry about those 2 balls on the right side.
I mean, Dukes wins these 2 games. They're right back in it.
Right back in it. Only down 1.
Yeah.
So like I was saying earlier, if you've ever played on a team in this kind of format, you know how quickly the momentum swings. Especially because you got 2 tables going on at once, you know. You can really, it feels like you win 2 at a time.
Yeah, I mean, it is nice to have the 2 tables going at a time. It does keep the race going and moving quickly. So,
well, it would probably be about a 2-week event if they only had 1 table at a time.
yeah.
So the question here is, he still got his BNR alive, but can he play this combo? And can he hold the 9 ball?
So on table 1, it looks like he locked up the 2-4.
I'm looking down the barrel of this 9 ball. It's wired. Oh, I thought it was wired. I feel like he put less spin and threw that ball out.
Trying to see if maybe the 4 goes past the 15 on 1. It's hard to tell from the angle we got. but he's firing at it, so I think it does go. Maybe he gets a 2 out of there right after. The 2 must go. So he held it for the 2, but what's he going to have on the 5? What are Dukes working on 2 right now? Their stripes?
Yep. He missed that. He missed a combo for his breaking run, but Susie Q's walked up and missed a 7 ball off their first shot. He's going to try the combo again. That one goes. 9 ball's a little touchy just because hanging in the pocket, hard to play shape, always hard to play shape.
Yeah, maybe just tap that 9, play the 8 in the side.
That's where he's looking at.
Ooh, I think he got a little funny on the 5 or over on 1. Does he have enough? Let me check. Oh, yeah, he should be able to play the 5 all the way down, get into the 8. He's just got to pull back on it.
And we're on the 8 ball for Dukes to pull within 2, making their move late in the match. Nice roll. Brings his team within 2. They're stoked.
Momentum swing. If Duke's over on table 1 can find his way out here, a little back to the 8, a little bit of back, makes a shot, could get him within 1. There it is, but he did not put backspin on the ball. And that's why it went down. If he put back on it, if he pulled back, he should have had a clean line to the 8.
There we go. He's going to come adjust his score. It's 6-8, you guys.
Could have been 7-8. Ooh, just a harsh break there for Dukes on table 1. Now Susie Q's got ball in hand. I think they're going to definitely find their way out. But he is starting with the 11 ball. It's a little odd. I think I'd want to start with my 9 ball, just clear it out, and then I can keep my cue ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah, that is kind of an odd pattern. We'll see how he handles it. Like we're going to take a little break on table 2.
Yeah, see, now he's got to play good shape for the 9.
That was a good stroke on table 1.
Yeah, I think he's going to be out here for Susie Q's on 1.
Puts him 1 away from the hill.
All right, just me in the booth by myself. Kyle's going to take a quick break. He'll be back. Oh, what just happened? Dukes missed a crucial 8 ball on 1. Really could have propelled him. Yeah, that's a tough break. Got to make those shots. I mean, a little tough to get on the 8 here unless he just sits it and takes his medicine, or he needs to come around 3 rails. Yep, 3 rails around. And he didn't get there. He left it tough. And cutting this down could possibly be a scratch shot. So still some life left for Dukes on table 1. They got Pork at table 2 for Dukes. Oh, he hung the 8 for Susie Q's. So Dukes getting away with one. All right, looks like Pork gave Susie Q ball in hand on table 2. And Susie's are working the stripes and looking pretty good to get out here. One second, I'll be right back with you guys. I got to check on something. All right, sorry about that, folks. Had to figure out some hotel arrangements. It's so packed up here with hotels that we were able to stay at the hotel here like for 2 nights. Then we got to go to another hotel, and then we're coming back here just because it was just so booked everywhere. I don't know, but we got it all figured out now. I'm not going to be homeless tonight, so that's nice to know. So sorry about the break. I got to catch up. It looks like, oh my God, I blinked my eyes and it's tied 8-8. What did I miss? See, this is horrible commentary, but we're trying to do the best we can. I just looked at the score a second ago. It was 6-8, and then I blinked my eyes and it's 8-8. I'm gonna check the app and make sure it's correct here. I'm on CompuSports, and yeah, they got it marked 8-8. So I'm gonna go down victories. We'll start with Dukes, and I'm just gonna go in order of the victories. You got Pork, Alex, Pork, Alex, Scott, Josh, Stork, and Pork. So it looks like round 3 was absolutely huge for the Dukes. They were able to tie it back up. Susie Q's had an awesome round 2. Other than that, those 2 rounds being lopsided has been a pretty even match.
They swung it back their way, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's 8-8.
Gotta love it.
So, yeah, Kendall just came in the booth. We're talking hotels and stuff. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but, like, it was eventually going to be me and a king and then you staying with Brad, but I don't think you know Brad. So I told him, like, it's probably better Kyle just stays with me. And so I guess me and you got queens at this other place, but bottom line, we're not homeless, so
Sick.
we got a place to stay.
Dope.
And it's pouring rain outside to boot. At least it was when I went and checked in. So let's see what we got going on. Table 1. We got Dukes at the table. And not sure what they got going on. I'll get back in the match here. You go ahead, take table 2, figure out what's going on.
Well, they just broke them, so I think it's open table. I'm not sure who broke. It looks like it came up dry. I'm not 100% sure, but is Kendall still here? Because my stuff is in the van.
Oh, yeah, go run out and talk to him and make sure.
Is he over there at the booth?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, go make sure you got your stuff.
I leave you guys in the hands of Patrick Glenn. I hope you guys all make it.
Get out of here. So it looks like table 2, Duke's got stripes, and there are solids on table 1. Did he leave a shot for Dukes on table 1? I think he might have left the 4-ball. I think the 4-ball goes. Cut that in the side. See what Dukes have on table 2. I think they're stripes. Got the 13. The 9. Yeah, I don't mind taking that 10 ball. Probably safer with the 13 on table 2. Now he's on the 10. I mean, if he... I don't see anything good coming out of this 10 ball shot. Might have to play it. He's playing a 12. Yeah, that's good. All right, over to table 1. Looks like he's playing a 2 ball. To the 5. Really just trying to get safe. Doesn't really leave a great shot, but there is one on the 14. All right, back over to table 2. Dukes are on stripes. I think he rolled a little too far. He's going to end up hooking himself on both balls there. Oh, nice shot by Susie Q on table 1 there. All right, Kyle over on table 2. You got Dukes on stripes, and they're hooked. So you got Susie Q's with solids. Back over on table 1. You got Susie Q's on stripes. Nothing available.
He's not completely hooked. You can see a piece of it. Oh, wow. Nice shot. Rolled up on the 5. Doesn't happen a whole lot playing safe on your opponent's ball because it's an easy hit, but nothing productive to be done with this shot. Yep, just tappy tap. Nice little ticky there.
Yeah, over on table 1, looks like Dukes are kind of stuck on what to do with the solids. And he's got a look at the 3 ball here. I don't know what he can do with the 2, but he might need to bump it.
Good hit on table 2.
Yeah, looks like he's attacking the 7 over on 1.
And the 6 over on 2.
That was a sweet looking shot on 2.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
Eight ball's in the middle of the table, so very accessible. As you can choose a good pattern here and should be out on table 2.
Still tough over on 1. We're just tying stuff up at this point.
I'd like him to use the 2 ball as the out ball on table 2. And as far as like coaching goes, I think it's the same, right? You get 1 coach per rack.
Yeah, I would assume, yeah.
Yep, straight in on the 1 to straight in on the 4 to straight in on the 2, and you're out. Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle. That's the first time I heard it this week. Where's it been? You been hiding that one?
You know, I can't show all my tricks too early.
Oh,
Just trickled that ball in.
man. You got your heart beating a little there.
That one said goodbye on the way out.
Yeah, packed his bags. All right, Suzy Q's firing on 1 at the 11. Just playing safe, though. Blocking pockets. Man, they're just going to battle the chess game up top for a while. Table 1 is going to be a battle.
Table 2, Suzy Q is going to take the lead. They need 2 more.
All right, Dukes needs to stay even with them. All right, there might be room to work the solids on table 1 finally. So at 5, I'm going to go to the overhead view, but that's a compression shot, and you can push it through.
Those are so fun. Those are some of the funnest shots to hit in pool. You just blast the ball as hard as you can into the rail.
Yeah, you can blast that right through that point, the 5, if you need to.
Just smash it.
Yeah. You can do it.
Half a tip low. Super fun shot.
Yeah, but even with the solids on table 1, the 6 ball is a little tricky, and the 1 ball, there's That's why I don't mind smashing this 5. I mean, there's a bank on the 2 available.
All right, got Dukes on table 2, breaking them up.
Ding's still with us. He says, smash it.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, he didn't even have to smash it through. It just went clean. It wasn't on the point at all. I don't know why we took that much time to figure that out, though. Has a really good angle to get over on the 6 and slice it over, I think. Or go into the 11. Be nice to, go right into that 11 ball and just move it a little bit. Just don't block the pocket because 3 ball needs it, but. Oh, he almost did exactly what I said, but just didn't hit it full enough. That would have been a great shot.
All right, so we got a successful break on table 2. We got Duke still at the table. Playing this 13. I'm pretty sure that 12 right next to it is going to go with the same pocket. Drew back for the 15 in the side. Oh, no, that's the 11. Did we lose our color, kind of? Is that just me?
So when the players step in front of the camera, it's got like an auto focus
White
lighting.
balance. It's a white balance is what Chris was talking about.
Yeah, whatever it is. But yeah, it actually depends on the side. Like if a big guy walks in front of the camera, you'll really notice it.
Right.
Yeah.
That sucks. Wish we could turn that off. I don't think we can turn the auto white balance off. Me and Chris were talking about that.
Yeah, just playing a tactical game still on 1, moving the chess pieces around. I mean, really, no one's even trying to make a ball at this point because there's no reason to. It's like both players are like, well, if I can't get out, neither are you.
Right. And a lot of the times when that happens, you got to find a productive shot, right? You don't want to just keep putting around. Hopefully your opponent makes a mistake.
Yeah.
You get to that level where you learn how to play a real good productive shot that solves a problem and doesn't give anything to your opponent versus just kind of trying to move the balls without selling out like that. So he tried to bust that one up right there.
Yeah, and that would have been a really productive shot. But because he didn't hit the one, it helps. It really does because now it's a bust-out ball. But now the Suzuki's are going to have to get really aggressive here.
He's just going to make the 3. Oh, no, he's clipping. He's clipping.
I'll tell you what, I'm firing table 1. I'm shooting at 6 right into the 11 and making it. I'm just going to start taking pawns off the table.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what he's thinking about on table 2. Fairly straightforward, You got options. Make this 10 and draw back for the 12. You can go forward 2 rails to the 12.
A productive shot there on table 2. So Susie Q's on stripes. Figure something out. Definitely thinks solids have the advantages on table 1.
Okay, so he didn't get where he wanted to, but he can still see a piece of the 15 at the top of the table on table 2. It's very makeable. It's a thin snip, but it's makeable. And really, you got to hit it pretty soft, too, to hold.
Wow, that was a great shot, actually, by Susie Q on table 1. However, his 9 ball didn't get in front of the pocket like he wanted. I mean, actually, over on table 1, it's almost like they're firing each other's balls in at this point. Like, it's so crazy. It's just a wild tactical battle going on over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, right now, like, I think he's thinking about coming off the 6 and putting the 9 in or something. But I think I like hiding behind the 1. I bounce my 6 out on table 1, get that out of the way, and I try to get my cue ball behind the 1 ball.
Meanwhile, in table 2, he's lined up on the 6 ball for Susie Q, and he's going to play it off the 15 to open the pocket. Real good shot there. Now he's got one problem left is the 3 ball are very bankable on the cross side.
And table 1, Susie Q on stripes, probably taking this combo, but got a real problem ball with the 12.
Perfect on this 3 ball. So no problems left on the table. Susie Q.
It is just one safe after the other on table 1 here.
Oh, he overdrew it. Oh, okay. No, he's fine. He can see the 2 still. He's dead straight on it too, so should be okay. Good stroke here, and you should be out. Very good shot. Now we'll go 2 rails around the 8 ball for the 8 in the top left.
I'll tell you what. Table 1, Susie Q has some options finally. But I'm guessing we're going to see another safe.
And we see an out by Susie Q, so they're on the hill. Looks like they're going to get this one done.
I think the game over on table 1 is going down as the longest game of the day.
Yeah, Chad was involved in another game much like that on table 2 earlier.
You okay over there?
Nope. Good break by Susie Q on table 2.
All right, the table on 1 is finally a little bit open. And looks like Dukes are going to take advantage here. I mean, just a little baby draw works perfect here. And he overdrew it. I don't understand that shot. Like, you just have to touch it.
I smash that ball in and come back for the one in the same pocket.
You smashed that ball and you scratch.
I don't scratch. I've never scratched my whole life.
All right. Tell you what, this is a big shot over here on one. We are in round 4.
Susie Q on table 2 might get this match over with before they finish on table 1.
I mean, yeah, how crazy would that be?
You see it all the time, to be honest. Use that cue ball to hold. He's on the 8. This is going to be it. He's going to finish this match before they're finished on table 1. So that'll be the match.
Ooh, that's it. Yeah, they didn't even get to finish. Oh, they just finished. So that victory for Dukes won't even count. It was already over 11-8.
Yep.
So very interesting. They did finish. And yeah. Well, great match. Congratulations, Susie Q's. Dukes fought back, just came a little short. But that's going to be it for us tonight, guys. I'm going to go talk to the director, see if they're running another one on the tables over here. If they are, we'll let it stream. There just won't be any commentary. But we will be back tomorrow, 8 in the morning running. And Kyle and I will get back in the booth sometime in late a.m., maybe early. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. But thank y'all for staying tuned in, and see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. No more matches tonight. We are done for the evening. They called all the matches. So we will be back tomorrow, 8 in the morning, team events. Look forward to seeing y'all, and have a good night.